Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else?
Oh, but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this? No way! Are you serious? Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. It is a new week, our first full week in March 2026. How we all doing today? Yesterday on Sunday, we concluded the B Cup group stage. B Cup going to be continuing on Saturday. It is going to be the playoffs kicking off there, but in the meantime, between group stage and playoffs for B Cup, we have another tournament beginning today, and you can hear in the background already the games are about to begin. Indeed, we're going to take a quick look. Thank you very much, Desert Drake, with the Prime sub. Much appreciated. So, we have the Youtiao Cup 5 today. It's going to be starting today, running until Friday, where we're going to get to our finals. And people are pinging like crazy already. Okay, you know what? We're going to get into it later. You see the match at the bottom? We're jumping in right away because Happy is going for an Ancient of War cancel with an early ghoul pull. If you guys want to check out the grid, you can also do this with the ! grid command. But yeah, in short, we have 8 players in this tournament, 2 groups of 4 players. In each group, we have all 4 races represented. And over the next 4 days, we're going to play out these groups, round robin, and from the groups, the top 2 will make it into the playoffs, semifinals, looking for the grand final run, and all that. Demon Hunter first is going to be the opening here. I feel like I haven't seen Happy or other undeads do much ghoul pulling lately. And it always seems to be the most successful when it's unexpected. Nightwolf has to cancel the Ancient of War, remake it. This means that they can't creep this camp easily at the start, and if they want to creep, they can do so with Demon Hunter, have to use Immolation for it, but they're going to take a lot more damage. This is going to take a lot more moon juice. It all sounds great for the undead. The downside is it costs a lot of lumber. That's why we see the second Necropolis here. It's fairly expensive in gold, but costs no lumber, giving 10 supply, same as the Ziggurat. And maybe most annoying, you don't have a shop early, so no skellies for a long time. Normally with this opening, the Demon Hunter has a tougher time creeping early on. But in exchange, I think the tech is supposed to be faster than compared to the undead. Oh, we got some support coming in, by the way. Thank you, Fartseer with the resub. Thank you, Way Styles with the resub. Thank you, Hairfon Vest with the resub. And hello, Raiders. Thank you, Saul Apeman with the raid.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter looking to pick up 2 items early. The mantle is good for the Naga. The slippers are good for the demon, keeping his feet nice and warm in this cold weather. In real life, the cold weather seems to be behind us. But here on springtime, it's still a bit chilly. But I mean, it's a perfect map for the season right now. It is springtime indeed as well in our northern hemisphere. A couple of days ago, it was 22 degrees Celsius where I live, which is really, really warm for this time of year. We're getting ready for the summer, boys. Do you guys have the summer body already? I'm working on it right now. Over the breakup and the move. I didn't go to the gym much, so I had been slacking there, but I'm back on the grind, boys. Back on the grind 4 times a week. Didn't go today, but going back tomorrow. I'm as white as my wall. Dude, me too. I'm actually so pale. I don't really like tanning too much, or... You know, friends of mine, they say, man, in the winter you gotta go to the tanning salon. And I'm like, dude, I'm supposed to pay money to get blasted with UV light? No thank you. I'd rather stay pale. Oh, wait. Demon got surrounded. Into the corner right there, trapped by the ghouls. Not so easy to avoid without boots of speed. Kaho is trying to get some counter ghoul kills at least, but Happy is so good at juggling these. The demon is actually pretty strong with these items, but seemingly not strong enough. Ooh, look at the ghoul. Saves. 3 of them getting away. Low HP. This archer here not making it. The Skelly realizes switching targets. Outstanding early game by Happy. 2 archers killed and a TP force and didn't lose any ghouls. This was masterclass by Happy right here. The type of ghoul micro that probably nobody else in the world can display. Oh, and he's right on the heels of this Demon Hunter. Looking for the next creep jack. Demon Hunter could die here maybe even. Another archer falls. Telly staff. Demon dead. Is this GG already? Kind of seems like it. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. Brutal early game. 3 archer kills and a demon hunter and the TP. Happy literally didn't lose anything except for mana. It's kind of crazy. Outstanding showing so far by the Hapster. Yeah, I think Life felt that he was behind. Kaho, excuse me. Kaho felt he was behind. He had to take a risk with the creep route. Got a big heal potion as well, which is amazing for the Naga, by the way. Actually, 1 ghoul dies, not to the Night Elf, but to the creeps. The haters will say Happy is washed. Tech has now begun. Oh man, Kaho is in serious trouble. Naga trying to kite against the Demon Hunter. Wisp block can attempt for a kill maybe, but the Naga's too fast. She's got those boots. She's got great items in general. Look at Happy. Pulling the Skelly away even so it doesn't get detonated. Yeah, this is a masterclass display so far. Let's see if Happy can continue to pull it off the entire game. Low HP now, but statues are coming kind of soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
So what's the army gonna be? We got 8 ghouls, that's a very healthy amount. We got 1 fiend. Some piercing damage being added in here against the dryads.
Forces are under attack.
Kaho has a big mountain to climb here. Normally the way you can do that is with very strong heroes. A Demon Hunter level 5, let's say. And then maybe finding hero kills. Happy's so far ahead here. I think you could go for an expo pretty easy. Get the Lich, get the Orb, get the Skull. Set up expansion. Easy peasy. DK very selflessly here, giving all the items away. Look at that Naga. Plus 16 damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hood of Cunning. Okay. So it's okay. It's some agi. Demon Hunter sadly can't make too much use of the int. You know, come to think of it, Night Elves don't need any intelligence to thrive. That goes for the heroes. Maybe it goes for all of Night Elf and all the Night Elf players. Maybe that tells us something. Sobi Mask. Another not very useful item, as again, intelligence doesn't go far for Night Elves. Happy though is not going for the expansion, by the way. He is going for the Frenzy push. 10 minutes, like clockwork, hitting the main base. It's going to be one Moonwell cancelled immediately. At least Kaho is at 50 supply already. Illusions here also making it harder to find the right mana burn targets. Got a heal scroll for Happy. All the damage on the Naga. Now he's got the real demon with the invoke potion. Nova coil in the back. Archers, maybe not the most valuable targets for that focus fire. But the bear is also going to be dying quick. The Happy hammer is hitting horrendously hard. And the Night Elf army is quickly melting away. Including Demon Hunter. Bye-bye. Second death. That's GG. Pretty one-sided affair. Happy closes it out with one swift push. And takes the 1-0 here quite convincingly indeed. Alright, gotta join the next lobby and then we can finally take a look at our tournament, at the group stage, at all of our players. We didn't have the time quite to do that earlier because they started the games here so early. But here it is. Like I said, we're going to have two groups in Youtiao Cup 5. We have Group A today and tomorrow. This is Happy, Soin, and Sok and Kaho. Happy certainly the big favorite here. Second place. Up in the air. I guess Soin considered the underdog here. Haven't seen too much success from the Orc player recently. In Group B, we have 1-0, Infi, Focus, and Moon. Focus, I think, is the heavy hitter here. I think Focus has been looking really good lately. 1-0, solid as always. Moon, for me, the big question mark. I never know where to place him. I never know what to expect from him. Some tournaments, Moon looks amazing. Some tournaments, he wins. Normally of the slightly smaller scale, kind of like this one. And Infi, I feel like Infi has been digging out of his hole a little bit. As we remember in the Super League Season 2, Infi, unlike in Season 1, looked pretty disappointing. Infi, I'm not even sure if he's in the top 10 ELO ranks right now. He barely is, actually. Infi literally in rank 10 at the moment. Ahead of Soin and ahead of Kaho. Wow, wait. Kaho is rank 13 right now. Sok is also really low. Rank 14, 15. Man, these players dropped more than I thought they did. Oh well, oh well. We'll see how the ELO distribution is going to continue to go on this week until we update the ELO standings as always on Saturday evening. Oh, Happy pausing the game. Alright, need to restart the game. Sometimes there's a bit of a sound bug happening. Happened also a few days ago in the Don't Rush Me Cup, I think. By the way, not too many games being played here in the group stage on the same day for the Youtiao Cup. Only 3 games today, 3 games tomorrow for the Youtiao Cup. So depending on how long these series go, we might have a short day here today. Of course, we're going to see if there's going to be some more Gladiator Cup games happening as well. Oh, in fact, there are 3 Gladiator Cup show matches announced as well. Oh, I didn't enter those yet. My bad. I'm going to do that later. Okay, now here we go. Map number 2, Last Refuge. Alright, Kaho, if you want to have a chance to win this series, you gotta win this here now. Going down 0-2 against Happy, not allowed. The premier Night Elf right now, especially against Undead, we've seen many times in recent weeks and months, has been Life. But Life's also been losing a few games recently. Losing to 1-0, 0-5, losing to 40, 1-4, losing to Focus, 2-3. So Life is not exactly bulletproof right now. The most winning, highest ranked, top performer is still Happy. Happy seems to have given up entirely on the fast expansion. And I think that's the right call. As I mentioned a couple of times before already, it seems to me that Night Elves have gotten very, very good at the counter expo playstyle. And
forces are under attack.
You know, the more we get into the ultra late game, like triple hero, triple orb, lots of upgrades, bears, dryads, maybe talons, big supply, I think Night Elf does better and better there. I think Undead has a very interesting, you know, power curve. Early game, weak. Well, let's say, early game, good for creeping. Mid game, pretty bad at fighting. Then tier 3 with Frenzy, hitting a big power spike. Then towards the 60 supply mark, I would say Undead has its peak between 60 and 70 supply. But if we get ultra late game, triple hero, 80 supply, maybe even more than 80, I think that's where Night Elf can do better. So, Undead is, I think, quite incentivized to stay on one base. Keep the supply rather low, keep the game rather short. Good items here for the Demon Hunter early on. Ring he always loves, and healing he also always loves. It's oftentimes the determining factor in a fight. Do you have enough healing on the demon to keep him in the fight?
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring being sold. Where the demon loves the rings, the undead doesn't really. Normally the undead heroes are the last thing to get focused. It's rather destroyers and ghouls and fiends. TP sold by Kaho. A little bit ballsy. Now you want to make sure definitely not to get surrounded. With the boots of speed, you have the move speed to hopefully avoid such a fate.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Kaho is a bit ahead on experience. On tech, I mean. Happy taking the scraps from the creep camp. No more items, but it is more experience. The Demon Hunter right now running around looking for Happy's whereabouts. Oh, getting scouted by a Skelly here. Scares him off a little bit, maybe. Ghoul creeping. They could even try to go for this orange camp here, but there's actually a Wisp scouting. Happy might have the timing here to get one steal.
Are under attack.
And gets it. Got the wisp as well. And now the DK is almost 3. Ooh, and the Ancient of War. Oh, unforced error. Walked in too close to the creep camp. At least he doesn't die, but Ancient of War now, very low HP. Can't creep this camp at the moment. Happy gets level 3. Doesn't go for the item because he's expecting a creep jack. Happy's star senses are tingling. Now we got a level 3 versus a level 2 lead. That's a big deal. And that's dangerous damage from that coil against the demon early on tier 2.
Attack.
Demon though gets level 3 as well. Crucial level up for him, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
We've been seeing 120 lately play a good amount of Frostworms with great success. I think I've seen 120 play 4 maps with Frostworms and he won every single one that I was casting. Happy, he was the guy who first showed Frostworms many years ago in this matchup. This is a premier Frostworm map as well. On Last Refuge, where there's always tree lines everywhere to hide with the Frostworm. Also lots of camps with heavy armor. You know, to be honest, on every Warcraft map there's lots of heavy armor. So magic damage, high magic damage is always great for creeping. Wait, did Happy? He tried to go for the red camp, but failed. Didn't quite catch that. With the Dryads, though, I think now should be a good time for Kaho to fight. It's going to be one ghoul freebie. Not quite to deny. And Kaho's in a solid position here. Got some good items. Happy's items are also pretty good. And Kaho's a bit ahead on experience. Happy trying again with the Ogre? No. Just pulling him out. Don't know why that was. Maybe try to prevent Kaho from getting it. Way different position to map number 1. Demon Hunter is starting to look very well equipped right here. If he gets a Helm of Valor, for example, this would be phenomenal. Best item on the map for the demon pretty much. All song battle drums, also always decent. It's just +1 art damage on the archers and dryads though. You know, it's not that sick, but I guess number go up. Never bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of creeping here once more. Good bone chimes. Could be pretty nice to keep if he intends to go A-bombs, actually. We've been seeing that a good amount as well lately. 1-0, for example. And it's the second red camp item. Demon Hunter gets the Hood of Cunning here. We saw that earlier as well. Again, it's a good item, an amazing item. But getting both red camp items, that is fantastic. Happy maybe giving away a little bit too much. Of course, he tried to go for the red here earlier and failed. Rare miss that we saw there from Happy. And no fighting for a long time. I think that's good news for Kaho. The more you can delay that Frenzy Ghoul timing attack, the better it is. Naga 3 already. Demon 4. Mana Stone. Is that gonna be sold? Yeah. And there's almost no items left on the map. Happy, of course, he's got strong heroes as well. Gonna be 4-3-2 here momentarily.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we're morphing the destroyers. Happy's ready to fight at 60 supply. Does Kaho want to take this fight? I imagine not. The Demon Hunter right now, not with the army. Naga ready to save a bear right here. Uh-oh, but the Naga herself, uh-oh, needs to be careful. Getting away by the skin of her teeth. It's going to be a couple of archer kills for free. Kaho back at 50. Happy could creep the last big creep camp here on the map. Could get the rest of the red as well. This is a lot of experience. This could be Lich 3, perhaps. I guess it will be.
Player's forces are under attack.
Very passive game. I think we haven't had a single fight yet. And you know when you play one base, when the meta is one base versus one base, then this often happens. We're just creeping, creeping, creeping. Nobody wants to take a risk. There's no easy thing to punish, like for example a fast expansion, which does automatically lead to action. Like I said many times, I think a fast expo meta is always the most interesting. But right now the meta is looking different. Talons sniped quick. 4-3-3 hero levels here for Happy, looking very strong. A single Talon to go up against the destroyers. And that one doesn't live long either. The nukes from range, painful as always. Happy is starting to run lower on mana, but he got some picks already. Demon would be the biggest, but there's a staff to get him out. He is saved. Healing up from the Moonwells. We don't have Wellspring, actually. Bit of an oversight here. It's actually more than a bit. That's a big oversight by Kaho. It's such a high value upgrade. He went for other upgrades, I suppose. 1-2 on the Dryads and Bears. That's pretty good. There's so many ghouls, though, still in this fight. Hard to click down now. Happy is kiting with the destroyers into the back. The mana is low. The burning from the demon worked out very well. Now the demon and Naga have to clean up and get all these kills right here. Kaho for Naga. Now, Naga for Kaho, I mean. Very low HP. And the DK is almost dead. Hold on. Kaho is actually holding in the main base. Happy trying to go for a Zeppelin. Save. Too late. The Naga is dead. Saving the Lich onto the high ground. The DK is also super low HP. And Kaho wins this fight. Yo, Kaho. Gets another Fiend kill. Happy back in no upkeep. And the Demon Hunter is looking for a bit more fun. These 3 destroyers were great when they had mana, but without mana, they don't represent much damage at all. Big burns on the statues. That's also very important. This means minimal healing now and mana regen from these statues. And Kaho now, feeling the wind in his sails, goes for the expansion. Very close to the demon level 5. Pushing into the Night Elf base was perhaps a bit too bold. Oh, Happy's trying to tech switch. He's trying to tech switch now into Gargs, it seems. Gonna take a long time, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if he saw the crypt. Happy's trying to hide it in the back of the base. Can scout with a Zeppelin. Did he just cancel? Yeah, he canceled the sack pit as he saw the expo already with the Zeppelin. I guess the Acolyte here is a bit of waste. He might have doing this well. Forcing mana, using burns, and staffing out for an easy heal. There's still no Wellspring. Oh, 75 gold, Kaho. 75 gold. What's the night answer against gargoyles? Normally it's triple hero, triple orb with Panda. But now it's probably too late for Panda. That's what Happy is hoping for. That there's no good answer to the Gargs. But yeah, normally you just need lots of heroes with orbs. So triple hero with orb and lots of Dryads with lots of upgrades. There's Dryads with decent upgrades. Wait. Never mind, it's Fiends. Oh, Happy just made double crypt to get quickly up in Fiends. Normally late game double crypt means Gargs, but I guess not this game. There's an Acolyte over here. Thinking about possibly counter-expanding, but the lumber's pretty low. Wait, Happy's bringing a ghoul into the attack. Really Happy. This ghoul is going to change the fight. Don't you want to have it at home to get enough lumber for an expo? Maybe. I guess not. 4-4-3 hero levels for Happy against 4-4. Demon pretty close to 5. Kaho is spreading out. Demon doesn't have invuln, by the way. Oh, but good burn. There's no coil for Happy. He doesn't even have a mana potion. So many Dryads here. DK find the front. Happy a little bit off with the positioning. We got the dust against the Fiends. And the Destroyers are the Bears are surviving for a surprisingly long time, I'd say. Demon is back. Great burns. Demon Hunter continue to go for the Lich. Invuln forced. Happy gonna have to go for the double Invuln here. Really quick. Everyone's hurt. Nova, though, gets the kill. Ate the Fiend. Naga dead. Counter Naga dead. Demon Hunter now, the only hero left. But Happy has basically no units. And the DK goes down. And Kaho does it. It seemed like this missed red camp here really messed with Happy's timings. Kaho getting both these items. Being able to creep up so well. Getting high level heroes before the frenzy timing hit. And that's level 6. Ba-boom. Metamorph. GG. And Kaho ties up the series the way he had to. Could not afford to lose this map if he wanted a chance at winning this series. It's a best of 5 series, by the way, so this is just the game tied up. No match point yet for either player. And next up is going to be Happy's map pick. After the series today, by the way, we're going to have 2 more for the Youtiao Cup. It's going to be Sok versus Kaho and Sok versus Soin. And there's going to be 3 more show matches after. So we're going to have a total of 6 best of 5s today. So this should be a very nice long day. I was wondering if today was perhaps going to be shorter with only 3 best of 5s. But no, we have more. We have more. We always have more. 1-0 versus Sok. That's going to be a banger. The first show match after Youtiao Cup. Then Moon versus Infi, also very exciting. And Focus versus Colorful, then to close out the day. Not gonna lie, I feel like Night Elf versus Orc is insanely boring right now. But it is what it is. We're gonna check it out, of course, regardless. Alright, Total Rock. On map number 2. This used to be considered always a tough map for Night Elves because it was pretty bad for Ancient of War creeping and Demon leveling. I think this got a lot better though. Nowadays on New Turtle Rock, you can build an Ancient of War here at these orange camps always reliably. And that helps quite a lot indeed. You can get level 2 pretty quick here. So I feel like this map is now much better for Night Elves. You know, I feel like Happy should try to mix in some Frostworm play every now and then. We've seen by 1-0 how good that can be. And I think I saw like 1 or 2 games of Happy playing Frostworm about a month ago. But it has been very, very rare still. DK versus Demand here, of course. There's not really any other chance, any other choice. I don't know what they're trying to communicate here. KK So KK War 3 RPG. This sounds like the name of a weird custom map, of a fun map. Got a Wisp over here. Is he gonna try to do something cheeky with the Ogre Lord? I've seen something like that before by Lawliot. Creeping him very early with like a Wisp block.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna be... Oh! Almost a big detonate. Happy though reacts here well. Both heroes getting to a fast level 2. Demon gets there a bit quicker. Oh, last hit still here will be huge. Oh, and he got it! Got one last hit. That prevents level 2 on the DK here for a little bit. Not a bad start so far. For Kaho. I like the Wisp as well. Always ready for the detonate. Oh, mana burn. Healing cancelled.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon now almost out of mana. Almost baiting the surround here. There's archers nearby to free him out of a surround. Getting 2 ghoul kills for a TP, for example, is easily worth it. Happy is being dealt with very well. That one last hit to stop level 2, having a really big impact right here. And this was amazingly done by Kaho. Not only did he steal the last hit and kept Happy busy, also he didn't lose much HP. Archers can still participate, Demon can still participate. This is an excellent early game so far by Kaho. And the next mana burn. And it's a ghoul kill. Look at that. Got the boots to chase, got a circlet as well. Can't hope for more than 1 ghoul kill, but look at the experience on Happy. So far away from level 3. And the demon's still full HP. Look at those moonwells. They're filling up. These moonwells gonna be full soon. And Happy's definitely behind here.
forces are under attack.
Kaho now going to the next camp. We're used to seeing the Ancient of War normally over here, but this time he's going for the shop creep. And the Moonjuice is looking fantastic. He didn't even tap the Moonwells once, did he? That's crazy. Ring of Regen. Even less need to use Moonwells. Wait. Happy's trying to creep the camp here? Oh, okay, there's more ghouls. I was about to say, with just 3 ghouls, that would have been very, very risque. Skelly Scout for Happy. Sees the Night Elf kind of close by. It's a little bit scary. Oh, and there's a Creep Jack coming. Happy has the time, though. Barely to get the item. Demon, though, on the chase. Gets another ghoul. It's level 3. 2 ghoul kills. Level 3 advantage. And look at the goddamn Moonwells. They're all full. What is this early game? 0 healing required for Kaho. That's crazy. Demon items are phenomenal. At least for the early game. He doesn't have the big items, but he's got a lot of good small items.
A player's forces are under attack.
The rope was a great item for the Lich, though. Happy finally getting some better levels. Death Knight 3. He's going Boneyard, by the way.
Player's forces.
Happy going for the Frostworm, finally. It's a long time to have that investment pay off. But the worm, if utilized well, can be indeed very strong. The important thing is, when you have worms, you also need to have a good number of fiends. Because, of course, the Dryads and Archers are going to try to snipe the worm. So when especially Dryads go in to attack the worm, there needs to be Fiend Focus Fire to take out the Dryads. Frost plus 12. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Look at that Lich. Holy shit. Plus 31. Look at those hits. Ouch. Demonter, though. He's got great items to stay in this fight, actually. Yo, another ghoul kill. It's ghoul number 4. And he's catching the Fiend. Kaho here with the perfect timing. Finds Happy at the red camp. Takes out a Fiend as well. 4 ghouls and a Fiend. He lost nothing. He still used no moon juice. This is blowing my mind. Kaho with the perfect read. Perfect creepjack. Right before the Frostworm was there. And especially losing the Fiend hurts, I think. When facing Frostworms, you don't want to be too heavy on bears. You want to be more heavy on anti-air. Oh, another big healing for the demon. Okay, Kaho's items are also quite amazing. This is just a great game. Kaho is playing a phenomenal game right here. Map 1, bit of a stinker for him. Map 2, though, he did well. Was able to realize his strengths and weaknesses. And now map 3. Kaho is just outplaying Happy so far. This worm has to turn around the game. Happy is clearly behind right here. Big item, Legion Doomhorn. Oh, that's amazing as well. Happy's got a crazy good Lich. 4-3 level ups being hit. Kaho trying to go for Ancient of Wind Crows. I think Happy's not high enough on Fiends. He made a second worm. I feel like one worm rather is better. Oh, and the Death Knight right now is not with the army. Another good timing for Kaho. Mana on the Lich, low already. Demon Hunter has a heal potion. Needs to commit it right here. Happy falling back. And now, where's the Fiend damage? There's not enough Fiends here, I feel like. Demon saved with the staff. Worm untouched so far. He's focusing the Destroyer first. It seems a bit of an odd choice to me. One coil for the Worm. But there's not enough, like I said before, not enough Fiend damage to force these rides away immediately. Normally the Worm is in the semi in the back, you could say. Oh, the Lich, by the way. Oh my god, the Lich. Wait. He got another Claws plus 8, by the way. Sorry, I missed it. But Lich is dead. All that bonus damage now doesn't do anything with the Lich dead. Also, lots of losses, though, on the Night Elf side. Another Ghoul gonna go down. Kaho trying to chase with the aura. Catches another Ghoul. That should be another kill. Ghouls aren't important now, though. Ghouls are actually, they're kind of a crutch, I'd say. You need Fiends. Lich is back. Holy shit, look at this Lich. Is that the craziest Lich we've ever seen? Plus 39 damage.
Are under attack.
And gloves. You know, we casted some games of the Don't Rush Me Cup recently. And there we saw a Blade Master in one game with plus 50 damage. And he was critting for more than 400. But that's, you know, 5 bases FFA style, where you can buy whatever you want. It would be quite ironic if this Lich, of all Liches, ends up losing. Happy's not making more Fiends, though. I think this is a huge mistake. Kaho again with great upgrades, by the way. We saw that also on Last Refuge. 1-2 upgrades really early on, and the Demon on level 5 already. Lich level 4, that's plus 4 intelligence. Jesus Christ, look at that Lich. Look at that Lich. He's got 77 max damage. What is that?
A player's forces are under attack.
But why aren't there Fiends? What are you going to do against Talons now? I think he's going to lose this game. I don't think he can win. The Crows are sick. Yeah, I don't like the army comp of Happy here at all. First worm dead. Second worm gonna die. GG. Yeah, I think Happy played this wrong. Most importantly, though, I don't want to take anything away from Kaho. This was an amazing game by Kaho. This was expertly done. Fantastic game. This was like perfect beginning to finish. Every Demon Hunter player's dream right here. He played a perfect early game. He stole the last hit, stopped the DK's level 2 progress, bullied him in the early game, and all that he did, staying high HP, never needing Moon Juice. That was insane. He never needed Moon Juice. Don't even know how that happened. Normally that happens when we see a Night Elf bully an inferior undead player. This doesn't happen in Happy games. Normally ever, but now it did. That's kind of mind-blowing. Happy was clearly behind after the early game and mid game. Hoped for the worms to save him, but I think he played the worms just wrong. 2 worms is not the right thing. You need 1 worm and lots of fiends. The worm slows the bears, and then when the Dryas get into range, you snipe them with the fiends. We've seen that done way better by 1-0, actually. You know, Neo always says 1-0 has the best fiend micro in the world. In my opinion, that is an outrageous statement. I think Happy has miles and miles ahead the best fiend micro in the world. But, you know what? I think 1-0 is the way better worm player at the moment. Don't know how much Happy practiced that, to be honest. Didn't look so practiced there to me. Oh, by the way, we had a little bit of news. Speaking of Neo, posted in the Discord, guys. Today is consecutive streaming day 730. And that means we made it to 2 full years. Streaming every day. Oh, streaming every day. Regardless if it's summer, winter, holidays, or hangover on the way home after Rara. Oh, I remember that stream. I once did a stream the Monday after Rara Land. That was a tough stream. Thank you for being part of the journey. Arts. 2 years. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 2 years. 2nd of March. So we need 270 more days for 1,000 days. That's my goal. I hope we can make it to 1,000 days. What day is it in 270 days? That is Friday, the 27th of November. I hope we can make it there. That would be so cool. Ah, wait, Neo in the chat says he said back from that months ago. Fake news, Remo. Ah, okay. I didn't hear about that. But you did say it for a long time. You did say for a long time that 1-0 had the better Fiend micro. And that was outrageous. Yes, and you were right. No, you weren't right. No, you weren't right. No, you weren't right at the time, bro. No, you weren't. No, you were not. Especially whenever we saw a Fiend army being chased by Night Gyros. Absolutely not. Anyways. Happy's gonna have to show some better Fiend micro here, perhaps. He's been pretty low on Fiends, though. I'm sorry to keep hammering.
Nico Kane mad.
Original Mac Daddy with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm sorry to keep hammering on this point, but I think it is the right point to bring up. You can play Worms, they can be good, but they need to have the right assistance. The Spidey assistance from the Fiends that was not present there. Oh, the Acolyte could have killed. There's no Warden here, maybe. That would have been kind of sweet. If Happy's desperate here, he might fast expand. Because right now, what he's doing ain't working. But he's not fast expanding.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, this looks a bit weird on the screen right now, guys. We're supposed to have a little advertisement from Papa John's. I hope this goes away. If not, I have to deactivate it. Oh, it might have been Neo. Oh, okay, it's gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, we're having a bit of an issue with that browser source at the moment. Demon Hunter with phenomenal items again, by the way. Double ring slippers. Dude, Kaho has beautiful early game creep routes right now. Happy is going for an ambitious camp right here. Rock Golem. Only one good item for him here. Well, 2 actually. Claws and Circlet. And look at the Archer. Even that one is safe. Hiding in the shadows. It's kind of crazy. Map 1 Happy looked so good, but the following 3 maps, it is Kaho clearly setting the pace, clearly dominating. Especially last map and so far this early map. It never happens normally that the demon, gets both these green camps. What's this creep route by Happy? Isn't that pretty weird? I gotta say, I was expecting Happy to be the big favorite here today. Look at the demon items. My lordy.
Is under siege.
Great start again for Kaho. Needs to remember to move the Ancient of War, though. Don't want to be lazy with that one. incredible difference in item power. Happy has nothing, basically. Pendant of Energy is not worth keeping. Unless you have mana pots. Big healing! Oh my god, dude. What? Okay. Okay. Okay, bro. That's 4 perfect items in a row. I feel like even pro players sometimes undervalue the right camps to creep, you know? Like, these camps normally drop defensive items, so it's very valuable to creep them if you need tank items. But Happy doesn't need tank items, he needs damage items. But he didn't creep the damage camps. This is the damage camp, this is the damage camp, this is the damage camp.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like the creep route by Happy here is just bad. Straight up bad. I didn't know they had Papa John's pizza in Germany. Yeah, I guess they do. I think I've never had Papa John's pizza. But you know, I'm sure that it's amazing. And the potion as well. Holy crap. I mean, Kaho's items are pretty crazy here. I wonder how Kaho is feeling right now. Does he realize how far ahead he is? Does he know how close he is to beating Happy, finally, to breaking the long-ass lose streak? The last time Kaho was able to beat Happy was in 2024, in June, for Fruit Cup 3. 1.5 years ago, even more than that, we're getting close to 2 years ago. Happy has a 92% win rate against Kaho. That streak might break today. I know that Happy's trying to go for the expansion, and Kaho sees it immediately. Gets in a mana burn on the Lich. That's a mana burn plus 2 spells used. That's 300 mana removed. And another Nova. 425 mana gone just like that. And the demon is still here. And he has a heal potion still. And the Naga is on the way. Heal pot and invul pot, I might add. Statue is going to be very valuable for Happy. He's forgetting to make it. Huge macro mistake. Happy makes a statue only now. I'm not sure how long the slaughterhouse was up, to be honest. And look at Kaho. Getting another ghoul kill. Getting a cancel right here. Kaho is dominating. I mean, the Demon Hunter items are incredible. Look at these items. Why didn't he sell the pendant, by the way? That's so useless right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte, not quite killed. Now he sells the items finally. More ghouls dying. Demon Hunter still in the fight. Invul potion. Demon Hunter is still in the fight. Alright, now he's backing off actually. Happy looking shaky today. Happy only has 1 game in the group stage today. He's going to have the other 2 tomorrow. Ooh, and there's the rejuve.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy trying with the expansion. Supply is dead even. Level 2 Lich now is big for the Frost Armor. Couldn't Kaho just expand now himself, I wonder? He's almost at 50. Oh, whoops. Got the last hit here, not sure. Lich stole the item, actually. What the hell? Evasion would have been insane for the demon here as well, although doesn't have really an inventory space. And Happy keeps bleeding units. especially ghouls. Dryads though, and archers also easy targets. Alright. Happy getting kills. Happy finding footing, it seems. Expo, not far off.
E2W Ono.
Thank you, Thor, with the resub. Circlet, another great item right here. It's gonna be Naga level 3 in a moment. Demon getting closer to 4. What's Happy getting? Book of the Dead. Is that good? Probably not. Giants have lots of mana for Dispel. You don't have the upgrade yet, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon sold the slippers. That's sad. Could have given the circlet to the Naga, keep the slippers, but okay. Int Tome +2. Happy bruised, but not broken. It seems like he's stabilizing more and more right here. Demon now looking strong on level 4. Kaho needs a lot of gold if he wants to expand. Not sure that there's time for it, to be honest. Issue for Happy is he doesn't have a Naga. No cold arrow to slow down the demon. That makes his life way easier. But there's an arrow tower here. And that is fantastic for slowing down demon or anything else. Happy staying back, going into upkeep. Ziggurat, a little bit late again. Good fighting position here for Happy, of course. Reinforcements really, really close by. And that expansion could absolutely be the game winner. Yeah, I wonder if Kaho shouldn't have counter-expanded. Seeing Happy trying to expand here, he was here so early, remember? The demon was here first, the Naga was on the way. He could have gone for the counter tree of life. Very early on. Seems like he was a bit too focused on attacking. Now time is clearly against Kaho. He makes it to 60 supply. I doubt he's ever going to get higher than this. Heal scroll. It's make or break. Happy spending all of his resources. He's got plenty of gold, of course. One bear goes down right away. No staff there to save him. GNL bear almost caught. Is there no dispel? Oh no, there is. Okay. Abolish magic. Get rid of the bug pretty quickly. Some more experience for the Knight of Heroes, but they're not really close to the level ups. The bears are melting in the target fire. On Blight, of course, Happy enjoying wonderful bonus HP regen. This is an easy fight for Happy. And not the loss that first it seemed to be. This is now Happy's game. There is no counter expansion. That means there is no late game hope for Kaho here. Sick early game again by him. But I think simply the wrong reaction to Happy's attempted expansion. And successful expansion. On to the wrong, the Lich had plus 30, what was it? Plus 38 damage? Plus 39? Couldn't win that game. But here on this map, with hardly any items, Happy wins it. Going for the tier 3 expansion. Not a very uncommon strategy. This one is also quite popular. First time we see it today. And yeah, I think Kaho here got a little too bold. He thought he could finish out the game. He had very strong heroes. Crazy good items. He had like, I think every single item was perfect, right? Pretty much. That was pretty wild. But Happy will claim map number 4. And it's going to bring us to a map 5 decider. This is going to be Kaho's map pick. Oh, wait. Looks like we closed the lobby here. Oh, Kaho, Kaho. I wonder if he's going to regret that. On that 4th map, he had so much time to counter-expand. Didn't do it. Stayed too stubborn on 1 base. Normally, I feel like whenever Night Elves see an unended fast expansion, or see an unended expansion period, I think they should be happy about it. Just expand yourself, look for the late game, as there's a lot of power to be unlocked through many different sorts of upgrades. And speaking of expansion, for map number 5, our decider map, we're going to go to Echo Isles, where undead fast expansion can be really strong, but also, conversely, Night Elf fast expansion, slightly behind the undead, is extremely strong. I actually think this map is amazing for Night Elf with a counter expo strat. So much so that I'm expecting Happy here to actually play it 1 base. Happy's taking a minute to join to the lobby. Maybe he's trying to figure out here in the quiet moments before the game starts what the game plan is going to be. Normally it's the undead dictating what the game's going to look like. If it's fast expo, if it's fast tech, Naga second, Lich second, possibly even Frostworm. As mentioned, 1-0 has been looking amazing with Frostworms lately. Different story for Happy right now. He needs definitely some more practice with those worms. Kaho is gonna stay in the driver's seat. Speaking of which, I heard the new season of Drive to Survive, Formula 1 documentary, has come out, which I kind of like to watch every now and then. Maybe after the stream today. But yeah, Kaho's gonna have to stay in the driver's seat, just like, what's his name? Max Verstappen. As later on, he's gonna be facing Sok in the 2nd series of the day. Alright, we got both players now in the lobby, giving the go. Looks like we're ready. Map 5. I would be very happy if this was to be a fast expansion, but being happy, I kind of doubt that it will be. But there's a chance. The reason why this map is so good for Night Elf counter expansion is the Demon Hunter can pick up the item here immediately, then run over to the undead expansion, and normally he arrives here pretty quickly, way before the camp is finished. And with Immolation, he can do lots of damage, possibly even find kills. If things go perfect, he steals a last hit or 2, but that's rare. But he will, guaranteed, be annoying, create space, and buy time for a Tree of Life counter expansion. Chat is saying, is this a Garg map? It used to be. Happy used to play Gargs a lot here. Couple of years ago. But Knights have also gotten very good against Gargoyles with triple hero, triple orb, and lots of upgrades on Dryads. I think Gargs are a losing strategy if the Night Elf plays well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy trying to go for the Acolyte pull, but it fails. Getting ensnared by the creeps. The demon can pick up the item here right away. Oh, he's going for 7 Acolytes. Oh, it is a fast expo. Oh, alright. I wasn't expecting it, but I'm happy about it. And you can see the Demon Hunter is even chasing the Acolyte. That's a mistake by Happy. This Acolyte should be running the other direction, not towards the Expo. Oh, Happy gets the Wisp kill. That's huge. This means he gets level 2 right here from this camp. First, big mistake by Kaho. 1 Archer expansion normally is what the Night Elves play here. At 2 minutes 40, you can do it. We saw it detonate. And first ghoul kill. That's level 2 for the demon. Nice and early. Happy has to coil the creep. Otherwise, it was going to get mana burn stolen. And the demon... oh, has to chase far for the ghoul kill, but gets it. But Happy got his own level 2. I think this is okay for both players. And now here we have the Tree of Life counter expo. Now it's a job for the demon to stick around and buy time. Oh. Getting almost surrounded. Happy doesn't quite have enough lumber. Losing those 2 ghouls is very painful for the lumber economy. Demon back here, standing and banging. Saved with the Shadow Meld. Happy sees the Tree of Life timing, but can't really do anything against it. Yeah, I think the Acolyte actually was a big mistake here. Should have walked this direction. Either he keeps the demon busy going the wrong way, or... oh, wait! Happy went for the Mercs! Oh, Happy went for the Mercs! That's a huge cancel. Oh, Happy! Oh, Happy, it looked like he was close to losing this series, but this cancel is enormous. I wasn't considering the Mercs. Speaking of which, why didn't Kaho go for the Mercs? That's the second big mistake by Kaho. First one was losing the Wisp here, giving level 2 to the DK. Second one was not going for the Mercs. This tech doesn't need to be this fast. You gotta make sure the Expo finishes. The Mercs would have been way more important. With an Archer pull with Wisps, this Merc pull is normally easy. But the Demon is gonna get the cancel down here as well. Okay, we're looking at a weird game right now. Happy in the main base, forces the staff out though. Now the Expo can come up easy. Happy doesn't have the lumber for it at the moment. I'm not sure if he actually did cancel in the end. It's a lot of Wisps going down though. Demon chasing with boots, getting some kills. Happy doesn't have a dust. Kaho looked flawless on many of the previous maps, but not here on map 5, not on the Decider. Getting the Bursey kill would be really big. Happy's still not expanding! What is going on? This expo is crazy late! I'm losing my mind! Hello! Happy, what you doing with your lumber? Right now he's doing nothing with his lumber. Finally! Jesus. Bursey goes down. Demon almost 3. Happy still in the main base. Another Wisp going down. It's gonna be daytime in a moment, by the way. The Moonjuice is not looking good at all. Look at the Demon. He can cancel it again. Oh my god, he can cancel it again. Can you believe it? But there are ghouls moving south. Ghouls still in the main base, hunting after Wisps. I don't even know how many Wisps there are. It can't be many. This game is weird. DK, pretty low level by the way. Low HP as well, and low mana. Demon. Oh, wait. Staffing away. Okay, Happy. Can you finally get the expansion now? Haunted coming up. 100 seconds. It seems like this time, it must finish. Demon is close to 3, but he's low on HP. Happy got the 4 acolytes. He can go for 5 and then tech finally. interesting game. And we're seeing another Tree of Life. Man, you need some healing bad, buddy. Lots of wisps have to be remade as well. So many died in the early stages.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess the narrow positioning here is a bit bad, right? Should be closer to the gold mine to always be able to slow a demon. Level 3 for the DK now being hit. Parry apt is going to be okay for the second hero, I suppose. Happy's tech is very, very late. But with DK and ghouls, you can be still very proficient for a long time. Solo leveling the DK is good because he does very well on high levels. With ghouls, you may not be able to creep very well when there's dryads. Fight very well, but you can always creep very well with ghouls. Dryads are soon to join. This would have been the perfect game for a Shredder, by the way, for Kaho. But of course, in this map, there ain't no lab. Happy's now clearly far ahead, simply because of how much gold he's getting. Even if the tech is far behind, the gold here weighs more heavily.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy catches the Tree of Life in transit. Oh, this kill will be GG. Good scroll by Happy. Become the wisps for the repair, but it's a lot of damage. The Bursey here is a big help in taking down this Tree of Life, but there's a lot of repair now. Oh, here come the wisps. Hold up. Great hold by Kaho. There's going to be some exit kills for him as well. He gets both the mercenaries and he got a ghoul. And not too many wisps went down. Oh, at least one more he can get. Maybe two more. Oh, wow. That's a lot of ghoul kills. Dryad, Dryad, Dryad. What you doing? Oh, misses one ghoul kill chance right there. And Happy's going Gargs. Actually going Gargs. First time I see this in forever. Cow here, in the end, is gonna get at least one more ghoul. Okay, not bad. Looking for more. I'm very happy that Happy doesn't skip the Slaughterhouse. There were some games where Happy played Gargs and skipped Slaughterhouse. Made me very sad. DK in the meantime, Invis Potion, trying to be cute. With the staff as well. Alright, Gargs are out. That Dryad barely gets away. And now the DK can stop the root. DK cosplaying as a shade at the moment. So Nakao has to get a dust, get over here, force the staff away. This all costs a lot of time. And is very annoying.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to reposition, but Happy seems to be fast enough to follow. Oh man, this is taking so long. This is taking so long. Finally a dust. Look how much space is being created here by the DK. Oh my god. Kao's trying to figure out if he can kill the Death Knight here. But with the staff, there should be absolutely no way. Doesn't even need the staff. We get a Panda third. And like I said earlier, I think Gargs are a losing strategy if the Night Elf is playing well and is in a good position. But of course, Happy has the big gold lead here. He's gonna be 2,500 gold ahead. That is a lot. This could be a great game for worms, by the way. But I think Happy kind of burned his fingers on the worms earlier. Doesn't want to attempt them again. I like the TP that Happy bought here. If he gets creepjacked, he can't fight at the moment. So he has that one for safety. Quick level 2 for the Lich is not bad. And the DK close to 4 is also quite nice. Panda right now. He's the guy who would love to get some better levels. There are still a good number of camps on the Night Elf side. Maybe Kaho is creeping a bit too aggressively at the moment. Oh, there goes one gargoyle though. Have you bought gloves again? Gloves have diminishing returns, so the more you have, the less new ones are gonna do. Oh, Lich, Happy. Needs to pass the TP here to save the hero. If Kaho can hold the first big attack, I think he should be favored. When's he gonna break?
A player's forces are under attack.
He's making double shot, maybe trying to go for fast double orb. And Happy's not gonna have a heal scroll, I think, for this fight. Yeah, Kaho picks up the next one. Heal scroll still on cooldown here for 15 seconds, although Happy might get that one. Ooh, Demon almost got surrounded right there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now trying to creep up. Panda got some good items.
Town is under siege.
Moonwell's being set up at the expansion. What's Happy waiting for? Third hero, maybe? It's gonna be a Tinker? Or just Naga, I suppose. Alchemist! That's new. I mean, it makes sense.
A player's forces are under attack.
70 supply for Happy. Here is the big push. Gets to level 4 just in time. Panda trying to hit his level 3. Orb of Venom picked up on the Demon Hunter. He's so close to level 4 as well. Oh, some of the Night Elf army is quite hurt already. Here's the heal spray. Big value. I think he should be mana burning the Alchemist, not the Lich. I think that was the wrong target. Naga, that's the right target. 2 Night Elf heroes now, super hurt. Mana burn again on the Lich. Again, I think that's the wrong target. But he at least is dry. There's no more Nova now. The Panda is level 3. He's trying to heal up, but Happy is ransacking the Dryad army, killing one by one. Dispelling the Drunken Haze. The heal spray here is doing fantastic work. The heal scroll also was committed. Happy's army is looking very, very healthy. And for Kaho, it's only the heroes left, basically. Lots of different strategy for Happy in this series. He looked very close to losing there on that 4th map, Hammerfall. But now, this game looking almost guaranteed to be his. With all Night Elf heroes close to falling. There goes one, and there goes the next. Almost. Inward Potion saving him barely. The Bears are good for rejuve, but don't help against the Destroyers and Gargs. And Happy will claim the W. Only a matter of time. Kaho trying to put up some kind of a resistance. But that is now futile. Alchemist with Gargs. I've never seen that before. Normally you only see Alchemist against a Warden. Here the Alchemist indeed worked well. Can do lots of healing in an AoE, and of course when it's so many units clumped up. Gargs and Ghouls in a small AoE, that heal spray has huge value. It makes so much sense on paper. Although we've never really seen it before. Maybe this is going to be a thing for the future. Happy now playing with an enormous lead. Up by 35 supply. Nothing can go wrong here. The moon juice in the main base was full to the brim. But sadly, there was no fight happening in the main. Easy kills for Happy. 2-1 upgrades. The Gargs are looking very strong. Now it's GG finally. With the demon dying, Kaho will accept. He will capitulate. And he will admit that this series is lost. And Happy takes it. Can't help but feel. I can't help but feel that this could have been his series. Could have been a 3-1. If he watches the replays, checks out what happened on Hammerfall. His position was so incredible. But he gave it away. And Happy clutches it out narrowly. Aided a little bit by outside help. Happy still did it very well in the end. But maps 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, 2, 3, and 4. We saw some rust on Happy. That is normally very rare to see. Alright, we have 2 more matches today for the Youtiao Cup number 5. It's going to be Sok versus Kaho coming up next. Kaho is staying in the ring. He's also... No, wait. And then Sok after is going to be continuing to play against Soin. I'm not sure if the vetoes are done already. I think the player's going to have to do the vetoes here first. We're going to go into a quick break. I'm going to get some more water. And then we continue with our next game. Kaho versus Sok. Coming up in a moment. Alright, everybody. First series of the day behind us. Only number 1 of a long day. Okay, Youtiao right now is saying that Kaho is going to need a little bit of a break. Which makes sense, of course. He just went through the ringer with Happy. In a series that seemed like he could have won? Maybe? Possibly. We have the Youtiao Cup today. Youtiao Cup number 5. This is the first 3 best of 5s today. And then we're going to have 3 more best of 5s after. This is going to be then the Gladiator Cup show match series. And since we have a little bit of time right now, let me add in those matches of the games later. So it's going to be 1-0 versus Sock. And Moon versus Infi. Also banger game. And then lastly, going to be Focus versus Colorful. So, man, we're going to have a long day today, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hours. 7 hours. Oh, wow, this might go until 8:30 tonight. All right, folks, buckle up. We got a long stream today. Wait, what time is it going to be in China? They're going to stay up late tonight. It's 8:30 p.m. already in China. So 8 hours, 7 hours. 7 hours later, 3:30. There's a good chance we might play until 3:30 today. China time. Unless we have some shorter series here now in our next 2 best of 5s. Happy versus Kaho went the full distance. 1.5 hours roughly for that series. In most tournaments, they calculate between 1.5 hours or 1 hour 45 for a best of 5. If things are moving quickly, if there's not too many breaks in between. Oh, by the way, we didn't look at the map pool yet. We have a bit of a special map pool for this tournament. Especially one map. As we have Lost Temple in the pool. That's really cool. Lost Temple always seems to be a terrible map for Night Elf though, because Ancient of War creeping here is horrible. And normally Night Elves like to be the ones with free healing at Moonwells. Here, possibly at the Fountain, everyone can get free healing. Also, Demon Hunter level 3 creep route seems terrible here. LT, just a bad map for Night Elf. I feel like for every other race, LT is playable. But for Night Elf, it seems absolutely awful. Outside of that, though, we have seemingly pretty standard maps. No Shadowed Exile in here, which is a bit sad to me. Concealed Hill will only be played in case of War 3 champions. And thus Turtle Rock 2 is unavailable. What? Are they trying to say, maybe they're mixing it up. Maybe if we're playing on KK, then their Turtle Rock 2 can't be played. And in that case, we're going to go Concealed. All right, buddy. I appreciate your excitement, X-Trophy, but it's, calm down a little bit. It's a little bit too much, okay? We don't like everyone spamming in all caps here. Silencio. Oh, I think the picks and bans were just done. Indeed, they were. We're ready now with our next series of the day. Kaho, if he wants to advance in the top 2 from the group, He doesn't have to have a 2-1 score. A 1-2 score might be enough, but you're certainly looking much safer with a 2-1. So, would love to take a win here now. Against Sock. It seems like the meta is heavily shifting away from expansion play. Which I'm very sad to see. We've been seeing lots of push strats lately. Rifle pushes with Fire Lord. I gotta say, I feel like the last patch was a lot better. We had more Dark Ranger play, more Fire Lord play, more Expo play. At the moment, we got a lot of the same one-base push strats. I've been advocating for a long time to make fast expansion better for everybody. In my opinion, fast expo strats are way, way more interesting. The best example ever of this is the human versus undead matchup, which has become so much more exciting with expansions. Expansions on both sides, that is. But right now, that's not where we are at. Wait, Sock is hiding a farm, actually. Trying to go for a sneaky expansion, maybe? We'll see.
The player's forces are under attack.
Four peasants, 9 peasants, 10 peasants, 11 lumber peasants. That's a lot. It is going to be an expansion, actually, by Sock. Okay, thank you, Sock, for saving the meta. We love you. D-Miner got level 2 here, picked up some items, but also took quite a bit of damage from taking these camps. Now on half HP, he's going to be dealt with much more easily if he tries to interfere with an expansion. And here is the expo attempt indeed. It's not going to be enough for level 3 AM. I guess he would need the orange camp after here as well. And the demon is here. How much can he do? He's got no tank items, which is not ideal. But he can still be dangerous, of course, with the immolation. Ooh, detonates. Oh, shit. Oh! Almost got a double. But one watch elemental expires. Good timing there for Sock. Dance level 3. Soapy Mask. Wait, it is actually enough for level 3. Ah, right. On Old Turtle Rock, it used to be green, green, gold mine, enough for 3. But now it's orange, green, gold mine. Ooh, archers. Wait, where's the demon? He's got the staff. Oh, he's got the staff. He can staff to the archers and cancel the expo, possibly. Archmage not thinking about this play right now, but he should see the staff.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, now Sock panicking. Running back as fast as he can. If it's just footies dying, that's great news for Sock. Losing peasants and tower and expo, that would be the really painful thing. So, good recovery. Sock returns home with the AM and the other footies. And with that, the amount can be dealt with. I think the tower position here isn't quite perfect. Should have been here, maybe. But whatever. Expo is up. Tower's gonna be done in a moment. And so far there's no Knight of Counter Expo in sight. Peasant count is looking decent. But of course that tech is, yeah, still a little far away. Still no tech. I am trying to cancel lures in the main base and then use the staff to get back. But he's here nicely protecting. Tech could be started now. Indeed it is. Team Manager, of course, now losing mana very fast against the Arcane Tower. I think Sok is playing this really well. Question is, how long does he dare to leave the Expo undefended as far as Archmage goes? Oh, needs to repair the tower. Sok. Demount to level 3. It's a lot of peasants dying, actually. AM didn't staff. He's running. There's a Tree of Life counter expansion. And now some archers are going to be in trouble here. Mana is completely gone on the Knight of Heroes. AM could staff to the footy now, by the way. That would be feisty. Peasants returning back to the main. But yeah, it was lots of peasants lost here at the expansion. That does hurt, though lumber for Sok is looking good at the moment. Lumber mill coming now as well. Shouldn't this one be here? Or like here? Seems like this lumber mill is a bit imperfect, but okay. Archmage here with so much mana. Thanks to that wonderful Sobi mask. Losing the Ancient of War will be pretty painful, and it will be lost to the creeps.
The town is under siege.
Lore is very late. I wonder if Sok is putting 2 and 2 together, seeing the second lore so late, seeing no tech. The question might be arising where all the resources are going. And the answer is right here. Team Hunter back for the next round. Lots of damage again from Immolation. Not for too long though. There's hardly any footies right now. Sok is going for double barracks. Oh, he's walled in. Is the staff ready? Yes, staff is ready. Okay. Wait, the peasants can't even get in. This is awkward. Man, it's a lot of peasant losses, eh? I would say this is pretty good for Kaho. He's getting so many peasant kills here. Bit by bit, hurting the human economy. We're seeing an MK second. I find it pretty sad that there's no Blood Mage play at the moment. Blood Mage seemed to be over-nerfed quite a bit. Blood Mage was nerfed with the intention of making Pally Rifle weaker. And now that Pally Rifle is dead, there is no Blood Mage play anymore. That was a lot of peasant kills indeed.
A player's forces are under attack.
No lumber on Sok here. The lumber economy looked good earlier, not really any longer. And Kaho now on the way to tier 3. If he gets out that big bear army with strong heroes, he might be the one being favored in the end. Why is Pally Rifle dead? Because it was nerfed? Yes, partly because it was nerfed, but I think more importantly, because Orcs found the perfect counter with Torrens plus Witch Doctors. It took them 2 years to find it, but they finally got it. Ooh, Fog Lightning almost there finding the kill. Forced the TP. Demon guaranteed to go for a Tome of Retraining soon, of course, against the Mountain King. Which then begs the question, why Mountain King?
A player's forces are under attack.
Isn't that gonna be Giga counters? It seems so. Witch Doctors, question mark? Yeah, it sounds crazy, but in fact, against specifically Paddy Rifles, Torrents plus Witch Doctors is amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
With Blade Master 3rd mirror image, by the way. Rejuvenation now, much needed. The Moon Juice is looking slim. Double big heal potion, though, that's pretty sick. What do the Witch Doctors do? So, okay, this isn't really fitting for this game, but in short, the Paddy Rifle player always wants to push the Orc in that matchup. Fastier, Headhunters, Naga, and then Tauren, Witch Doctor, Blade Master. You always get pushed as the Orc, and then you face the Paddy Rifles, and you fight them. The Paddy Rifle has to kite back, and you pull back the hurt Taurens, and in the back, you put the heal ward to heal up the Taurens, where the healing ward is extremely effective. Also very effective for Blade Master. Okay, tower push.
A town is under siege.
Kaho doesn't have a Tome of Retraining yet, by the way. With the Ivories, we're setting up these towers really quickly. 15 seconds until the first tower is done. This attack might be hitting a little bit too early for Kaho's liking. He's got some good items here. Scourge Bone Chime's great. Big healing break. Oh, look at the positioning on the shop. Love to see it. Trying to protect the towers. And now the first one's finished. 2 more coming. The 4th one as well soon. Great timing on this push for Sock. Very hard position now to break. Over for the Night Elf. MK level 3. Can't believe his luck. Can't believe that there's still no mana burn for him to fear. Lacking scouting by Kaho here, I think. Should have gone for a Tome of Retraining earlier. 200 gold is certainly something you could have afforded. And now we got the shop up. Beautiful tower positioning here. The army can move between these towers. They're nice next to the trees as well, where it's harder for the bears to get a perfect connection. It looked a bit rough when all those peasants died to the Demon Hunter. But outside of that, it seemed like Sok was basically in full control here. Oh, but maybe we're talking a bit too soon. Suddenly we have the big bear army. The shop is taken out. Can be rebuilt though, and should be rebuilt.
A player's forces are under attack.
No mining at the moment. Oh, shop getting cancelled again. 1 tower is going to be falling here. Sok there for a little bit. Oh, didn't protect them quite perfectly. There goes 1 tower. The Tree of Life is dropping very low. Very, very low. Another tower falling. All of a sudden, it's only 2 towers left here. Heat scroll committed by the Bear army. Bear's getting a good connection here. The Scourge Bone Chime is, of course, amazing. Stone Bolt on the Demon Hunter. MK has more mana. Also has more Ivories, by the way. And still has an Invo Potion. Using that now. Archmage. Difficult position for him. The Priests trying to heal. Trying to keep this human army healthy. No, steal on the rejuve, if I saw that right. Demon Hunter low HP, but surely there must be a staff for him. He's level 5. Maybe this push is being broken. A lot of losses all of a sudden for Sok. It's a lot of units going down. Oh, wait a minute. Kaho breaking through with his strong heroes. Double heal potion. The bears just breaking through the tower position. That came out of nowhere. What the hell? I thought Sock had him by the throat right here. But that push, not successful in the end. It seemed like Sock had the perfect setup here with the towers, with the shop, with everything. Kind of crazy. Did he not have enough slow or something? I mean, the Scourge Bone Chimes are amazing in a fight like this. So good against a slow damage output human army like with casters. I thought that game was going the other direction. In the end, I would say the Demon Hunter killing those peasants did a great job crippling the human economy. And it does look like humans right now are having a tough time finding the right build. The right build for the longest time against Night Elf was MK Fast Expo into Tier 2 push. That was successful for a long time. Pioneered by Infi, it was. Maybe about a year ago. And we sometimes see this still on some maps. MK with Blood Mage second. I think the most exciting way to play for human is MK first, Blood Mage second, Archmage third, and then crazy tier 3 army with brilliance. I think that is the highest cap that the human army can have. But it's very hard to play. Very hard to get to without falling far behind. Against the Demon Hunter, who is always strong. That human army is crazy strong, like 15 minutes into the game. Or, you know what? Actually, more like 20 minutes into the game. But the Demon Hunter is strong once he gets level 3 and will be strong always. Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter every day, all day. That's how many Night Elves have been finding a lot of success lately. Kaho getting ready to creep the gold mine here immediately. This has been a popular creep route now for quite some time. It's an Archmage first against the Demon Hunter once more. Yeah, I feel like this map was always bad for MK Expo. On some other maps, we might get to see it still. Especially on Autumn Leaves, MK was super popular.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Normally also this results in a great item for the Demon Hunter. There's only one bad item here, and that's the Pendant of Energy. So this is a super high value camp for the DH. Talisman of Evasion, not great for the AM.
Town is under siege.
Plus plus 8. That would have been great. Also good on the demon. Always good on everybody. Oh! Saved the wisp. Almost. Okay. Not quite. So, it is no expansion this time. Tech instead. One base push.
A player's forces
Hooray.
are under attack.
Did Kaho beat Happy? No, he didn't. He got very close. But on map 5, Happy got the win.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a bit of militia creeping over here at the seafood camp. Oops. One peasant dying.
A town is
But that's not enough for level 3.
player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Next green camp by the militia. And this time it is enough for 3. This is costing a lot of lumber, involving the militia so much. But when you only play tier 2, you don't really need too much lumber. Oh, we're at the tavern. Is it time for a Firelord? Sock's been a big fan of Firelord lately. Attack done now any moment. There it is. And there he is. Flash, fire, the Lord of Fire. Especially good when you have a lot of right-click damage items. Rima, when is your sofa arriving? It is arriving in about 1 month. If it's exactly according to the what's it called? The prediction, then it should be the 10th of April. And I'm very excited for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm not sure how amazing this Firelord's going to be, to be honest. No attack speed boost, which is what he likes to have for the Incinerate. Mana potion, also not that valuable, I would say. Kaho, quite a few archers here with... Wait, do they have improved bows? Actually, no, they don't. Ancient of War is over here. Walk in, not researching. Hunter has amazing items. With the Soul Burn, he does a lot less damage, and he's silenced for 8 seconds. Of course, Immolation can still do something, though. Man, Kaho fighting really early here, just with a handful of archers. Somehow they're not dying yet. 2 footies falling before the first real big engagement. Now the Demon Hunter... Low HP, he got slowed by a Sorceress here. Sorceress being bullied away by the Naga, and the Demon wasting lots of mana on the Immolation. When you're soul burned, you cannot turn off Immolation, so that drains a lot of mana as well. And in the end, it seems like Sokka's gonna get both consumables here. Holding on still to the big mana potion. Gonna pick up the next. Best one here will be probably big healing. Maybe even Scroll of the Beast for once. Big Invo Potion is also okay. He's not producing. Kaho? 700 gold? Hello? What are you doing, Kaho? Master training coming now. Very low on bears, though. This push seems to be hitting way earlier than he's ready for. Okay, one more bear being made. He's going to get up to 3. But all of a sudden, this push is looking scary as hell. It's no nighttime still for a while. Kaho is going to have to cede some territory here, I think. Wait for a bigger army. He can make one more bear. Okay, going in now with the heal potion. Whisk coming in for detonates. And the soul burn going to be after. There it is. Soul burn on the demon. Got the arcane tower up already. That's a lot of mana drain. And that means no more immolation here. Level 2 evasion though on the demon. That is making him tough to bring down. 9.2 armor, 20% evasion. Mana potion used. Arcane tower should be going down pretty soon. Naga ready with the Fog Lightning. Not using it at the moment. There goes the tower though. The Fire Lord hurt as well. Looked like a scary push, but when the bears and the demon connect, we see lots of damage still. The demon now level 4. Still with good items. Still with decent HP. And there's hardly any slow here. Hardly any slow here. Lots of units now hurt for Kaho as well. There's no rejuve yet, by the way. No nighttime yet, but we're gonna get there soon. Nice dispel against the rejuve. Demon Hunter not fully healthy yet. Good save there, though, on the bear. Having no slow here is catastrophic. You need the slow to be able to kite well against the bears and demon. And there's just hardly any. There's no level 2 Brilliance Aura. Heat Scroll picked up. Kaho healing up his units and heroes. The archers still, many of them alive here. Perhaps surprisingly. Rejuve on the Naga, not on the demon. That's a bit surprising. The Archmage is almost dead. Priest saving him barely. So many heroes close to falling. Everyone's in the red except for the Fire Lord, but he's in the deep orange. Wait, he's chasing with the boots. He's gonna get the kill right here. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god, almost. Naga turns around. She dares to turn around with a cold arrow. She's looking for the kill now. Right clicks are not enough to miss. Oh my god, saved by the item. The Talisman of Evasion gives him the dodge to survive for another day. But the push is broken. Human army is way down in supply. This is bad, bad news. And now we got nighttime as well. Kaho may have to remake the Hunter Saw, having lost that one earlier. Yo, Yaws, the legend with the resub. Thank you very much. And look at that demon. He's close to level 5 already. Still has those great items to benefit from. The Naga also has been putting in work with the orb, with the right-click items. Why am I seeing ads as a subscriber? Yeah, that's a good question. That shouldn't be happening. Normally, you never get ads when you're sub to the channel. That's strange. Got a big bear army now though for Kaho. 5 bears and a very strong demon in the front line. Still getting soul burned a bunch. But there we got the level 5. It's GG. Level 3 evasion on the Demon Hunter here. So hard to bring down. Not enough damage for Sok to do it. The Fire Lord was supposed to bring the damage with the right clicks. But didn't have really that good of a right click inventory. And so Kaho goes up 2-0. Pretty convincingly. I guess the early game on map 1 looked better for Sok. Yeah, it seems to me like the humans are in a search... What's it called? A research and development phase right now. It seems like they don't have the perfect strat right now. They don't know how to win the games the best way against Nightlife right now. MK, Fast Expo, into Tier 2 push. That was their winning formula for the longest time. But that strat completely disappeared. And I don't know why. Match point already for Kaho here after 2 maps. We're getting to Echo Isles next. To see if Sok can extend play here. Chances now of a comeback are kind of slim, but not impossible.
You could say I am committed to.
Yo, Monkey Bomb with the resub. Thank you very much. This map tends to do pretty well with fast expansion. You know what you can also do on this map though? Buy lots of damage items at the marketplace and stack up a Fire Lord. Possibly.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're seeing a third farm again, maybe hidden a little bit in the back. Footy still here would be sick, but shouldn't really be allowed. Okay, Demon gets some decent little items here early on. Loves of haste, by the way. Amazing for a Fire Lord. Oh, where's that Nate? Oh, wants to get that elemental. And he does. Burned the Archmage as well. Wait. I think he didn't get the experience, though. Demon should be higher experience. But whatever, both heroes on level 2. Oh. Oh, look at these items. I know damn sure what's coming. It's gonna be a Fiery Lord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. 4th farm. It is an expansion, actually. And there's no Wisp Scout right now out on the map. Kaho, a little bit confused. But now he's scouting with the Wisp, so he will still find this out pretty quick. Even getting away with the Wisp, that's nice. Dementor going through his mana and wait, is he creeping this? Without Ancient of War. Okay, you gotta go for the Mercs. Shadow Priest. The Dispel nowadays pretty bad, but the heal's still really good. Demon Hunter getting bash lorded by the creeps right here. Gets a circlet, which is great. Oh my goodness, he's taking a lot of damage here. Healing up, back into the green. Nighttime still lasting for a little bit. And now we got both the heroes on level 3. And no counter expansion in sight yet. That's also what the AM is looking for. He got a staff, so he can harass the main base and then return if required.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dementor has to go for staff here as well, for sure.
The town is
Staff and boots, and then he could harass this expansion pretty well. Ooh, the Arcane Tower's almost done. Oh, that's a big deal, but he's in the main base! He is in the main base, where the Arcane Tower is not done yet, but should be in a moment. Oh, and the timing. Timing is barely good enough. If the Archer had been here 5 seconds earlier, Arcane would have been gone. Still painful for the economy. Oh, the damage. Oh, the damage is just enough. He gets the tower kill, actually. The Demon can now return down there. Gonna need the TP in a moment to be getting away. One more peasant kill. And back home we go. And this is, I think, not enough Moon Juice to fully heal again. Yeah, not quite. Improved bow upgrade, by the way. More potential now on the archers. One of them almost falling. But now Big Daddy Demon is back. Get the fend for the footies. The Demon is still picking him off fairly well. Naga here taking some damage as well. This is quite a few footies now dying. More experience going to the Night Elf. No counter expansion still, by the way. And I think Kaho can't really counter expand right now. He's going to need bears and healing too much, I think. Wow, look at the Shadow Priest here. Being saved for so long. Nicely done. And the Demon is back at the expansion, where he knows the tower was destroyed earlier. Still hasn't come up fully. Great micro by Kaho here. Keeping his units alive for such a long time. The tower barely finishing here. This was super close as well. Kaho needs a heal scroll. Really bad. And he could get one now. He's actually going for the expansion. No tier 3, I'm surprised to see. Can the footy cancel this lore? I guess not really. Naga is still in this push, still despite her super low hit points. Trying to cancel the blacksmith. Oh, it's so close as well! Oh my god! Oh my god, so close with these cancels. Successful moments here for Sok, finishing these buildings barely by the skin of his teeth. Not too far away from the tier 2 timing any longer. Okay, I think the demon has to get the heal scroll here. Wait, he doesn't have gold for it though. He cannot afford the heal scroll. Tier 3 instead. Oh no, he got the heal scroll. Never mind. Cancelled something. Oh boy. Everything here is so low HP. Replenish potion would be sick here. Oh, he gets it! Oh my god, super lucky. Oh, how good is that healing right now? Once he uses it. There it is. AM creeping up in the north. He still has good items. Doesn't have the slippers anymore, so I guess no Fire Lord this time. Stormbolt out of nowhere could be pretty scary here. AM shows up in the back. Saw the Tree of Life. No Nature's Blessing, by the way. It's going to take a while to get down there.
A town is under siege.
And Sock might be able to hit a very strong timing soon, around 70 supply. He's going Blood Mage, the hero that we've been seeing very little of lately.
Players' forces are under attack.
Good levels on the Demon and Naga. Finally enjoying some much desired rejuve. Question is, can Kaho keep up well enough in supply? Because the human war machine is churning.
Players' forces are under attack.
More rifles, more casters. We're going to be up at 70 supply in no time. Cow still isn't mining. Stuck with a good chance, I think, to win this game. With that big push that is soon to come.
Players' forces are under attack.
Cow has to wait and wait and wait so long to finally get that expo mining going. He can counterattack now pretty well. He's close to the human main base, so he can force a fight here. Try to delay the push towards his expansion. He's got a good army, if not a very big army. Need some more Moonwells as well. There's an opening into this base, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock down south, trying to set up for the push, but now there's the counter attack coming. He has to respond to this. There's no TP. He's got to walk back. There's no other choice. Ooh, that's so much time being bought for Kaho. This is really good for him. Gets a bunch of kills already. Demon Hunter, can he get out? He's level 5 already. Jesus Christ. Whoa, that's a lot of kills. Lots of kills for Kaho right here. And this is just supposed to be distraction. AM has used Invo Potion already. Probably a scroll as well before the first real big push. And yeah, it's just distraction. Like I said, Kaho is getting ready to TP out back to the main base soon. He's just trying to buy time for more cycles of production. But AM still has both heal scrolls. TP away now. One bear gonna die. And then Archer. Supply now, not too far apart anymore. 10 supply lead only. There was no mining in the main base for a long time. Let's compare the two mains. 5,500 versus 6,600. More than 1,000 gold difference now in the main. With just one simple counterattack, Kaho may have just taken the lead here on map 3. Lots of moon juice as well. Where is the wellspring? Buddy, how is there no wellspring? 75 gold! Kaho now spending all the money that he can. He is mining fully from 2 bases. Okay, Sock, this is all in. 10 supply lead. Is that enough? Demon is looking strong, at least level-wise. Items-wise, actually, the Demon is kind of weak. Has barely anything. He doesn't even have a ring. He's got the anti-magic, though. Could break that, or use it, rather, to break the Siphon. Is there a Dispel on the Priests? Oh, there's no Dispel on the Priests! He can't do anything about the AMS! Oh, man. AMS here is insanely high value. Towers demolished immediately. Archmage low HP. Archmage is dead! Fog Lightning! That's the 3-0, isn't it? GG. It is 3-0 for Kaho. Sokya getting stomped in his first game of the day. Kaho was close to having the perfect day here with 2 wins where he got so close against Happy. He couldn't get that win there, but this one he certainly claims. Great play by Kaho. Lots of great fundamentals today. Great early games very often with the Demon Hunter. He had Happy on the ropes at times. But in the end, yeah, he didn't win that first series. But this is a good point still. Kaho got 2 map points also against Happy. 3 map points now. For Sok, it's looking really bad with the 0-3. Sok needs... Wait, is that true? Yeah. Sok is going to need 2 more wins to make it out of the group. With such a bad result from the first game, you cannot hope to make it out of the group with a 1-2 score. You need the 2 wins. So Sok would need to beat Soin and Happy. Soin versus Sok versus Happy is going to be happening tomorrow, by the way. And so Sok now in a tough position. Happy and Kaho seem to be in a good spot now to make it out of the groups, but of course we're far from done yet. Happy, if he loses both series tomorrow, would also likely be eliminated. And we saw Happy being in quite a bit of trouble earlier. Okay, now we're going to have the players set up for the next lobby. Sok may need a little bit of a break going up against Soin next. So we're going to go into a little break here as well. I'm going to stick around, but we're just going to have to play an ad break here before we get ready for the next game with Sok against Soin. Human versus Orc, a matchup that seemed pretty static a couple of months ago when it was just padded rifles all day, every day. But there was the rifle nerf, there was the perfect Orc strategy discovered, and all of a sudden padded rifle seems to be out of the meta. I think against Orc and against Night Elves, Human right now are struggling to find the right strategy. I think against Undead it hasn't changed much, it's still AM Fast Expo. And that I think still looks really good if you play it very well. What is the track record between Sok and Soin? There it is. On War 3 info, we can see that Sock has definitely the superior win rate, especially lately. Only 1 of 10 matches went to Soin recently. Whoa! What the hell is this? Sefaro comes in with 50 gifted subs on a Monday of all days. Yo! Sefaro, that is amazing. Holy hell. Thank you very, very much. I hope that we can show you appreciation the same way that you're showing appreciation. That's absolutely sick, dude. Your support, yours and others, is what makes this all possible for us. Thank you very, 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 very much. That is wonderful. Looks like Sefaro is a big fan of this Youtiao Cup. This is Youtiao Cup 5 already. I guess we didn't talk about that earlier. Youtiao Cup 4 we had in December, I think it was. Yeah. And there it was Labby taking first place. Happy only getting 4th. That was kind of crazy, huh? Labby first, Happy 4th. This was one of the last tournaments where Happy was still trying to play Cryptlord. After that he said, okay, enough is enough. Cryptlord is garbage. And now Cryptlord is also dead. To be honest, I feel like Blizzard could do some things to help revitalize the meta again. Right now, Pally Rifle is dead. Dark Ranger is dead. Cryptlord is dead. Many Expo styles are dead. I feel like there are ways to make that more interesting. They're asking me to use Flow TV. Okay. But if there's a desync, that would suck. If there's a desync, I'm gonna join back in the lobby. Alright, the players are doing the picks and bans right now. Once again, we have Lost Temple being vetoed. Sag. I would be surprised if we see Lost Temple more than twice throughout all of these games. And we're going to have quite a few games indeed, by the way, as we have 2 groups, a round robin, lots of games. Wait, there they are. We have 3 games today, 3 games tomorrow, 3 more games the day after, and you guessed it, 3 more games then on Thursday, the 4th day, and 3 final games on Friday to conclude the tournament with the playoffs. Where for first place, by the way, we have excuse me, very respectable prize pool, almost $2,000 for first place right here. And then, by the way, you might be wondering, well, after Friday, what's going to be happening? What are we going to have on the weekend? And of course, there's going to be more stuff happening on the weekend as well. It's going to be the B Cup 21 continuing, going to be beginning on Saturday, the 7th, and going to be running through until the next week's Saturday, so 14th. So 8 days of B Cup to determine our new B Cup 21 champion, where Happy is the reigning champion. Here in this tournament, in the Youtiao Cup, for once Happy is not the reigning champion. It's Labby, who isn't even playing in this edition, though. Did you guys stream the Lin bracket? Do you mean B Cup? The group stage matches of Lin is what you're talking about? Yes. We did stream that yesterday. The gift sub notifications still going. Big thanks again to Sefaro with a huge 50 gifties today. Okay, looks like the players are ready. They're playing on Korea Central, so excellent conditions for the Korean players. And our first map is to be Echo Isles. Sok got kind of smacked on the last map. I wonder how heavily that's going to be weighing on him now. He is considered the favorite right here. I pointed out the recent history between the two. Only one of the last 10 matches Soin was able to beat Sok. Much of that was also about paddy rifles, by the way. And I would say Soin was having some issues against paddy rifles, is how I could say it in a very forgiving way. A rather stern way of saying it would be, he sucked ass against paddy rifles. It's maybe not too nice to say. I hope he doesn't hear that, but the truth is he did. He was not good against paddy rifles. This meta being over is really good for him. I'm sure he should be standing much better of a chance now. It is Archmage, it is Farseer, it's going to be Headhunters. Echo Isles used to be always a map that orcs would veto. But nowadays, with the Shadow Priest being available later, we actually do see it a good amount.
Players' forces are under attack.
Chat is saying, I've completed 7 days of water fasting. I'm on to day 8. Thank you for the content. What is water fasting? Does that mean you only drink water and nothing else? I did that for 3 days before. I told this before on stream. Day 1 was super easy, no problem. Not eating anything for a day is no problem at all. Day 2 got a little bit harder. And then especially at night I was really hungry and it was kind of hard to stay asleep. And day 3 was terrible. I was beside myself, my brain didn't properly work. This was no fun. Sok is creeping the natural here. Thinking about an expansion. It's pretty rare to see these days. Electrolytes as well. Yeah, I didn't consume any additional electrolytes when I did it. Maybe that was a big strategic mistake. You need electrolytes and minerals to make it work. Yeah, I guess I didn't do it right. I was just thinking, oh, I'm just gonna drink water. It's gonna be fine. What is the reasoning? Was it health? I was just curious. I was curious what it would be like to not eat anything for a couple of days. My plan was to hopefully go a full week without eating anything. But I lasted only 3 days. Maybe I'm gonna do it again with electrolytes at some point. Okay, but now let's look at the game. Sorry for the distraction. It's quite a few peasants dying. The tower was cancelled. There seems to be a painful early game so far for Sock, but if the expo still finishes, maybe it's worth it. It is a noticeable delay. Militia helping to stabilize the situation. Footies pushing back the headhunters pretty well. Farseer with wolves again and again. I think he didn't use the chain lightning yet. But the wolves are looking for more kills. Expo finishing at 5 minutes is not the greatest timing ever. Some headhunters also died, by the way. This is now AM close to 3. Still no Arcane Tower coming up here. And Tier 2 Orc is done. What is it going to be? If we're going to see double bestiary, then it's all in. But with a Lodge, this might just be a counter expo timing. There are other ways to challenge your discipline. Yeah, obviously. I mean, what is that statement? There are other ways to do anything. There are other ways to entertain yourself, keep yourself busy, learn something. There's always other ways to do anything. I don't really get what you're saying. But I also didn't do it as a challenge. I was just literally curious. I had never done a fast. Like when I did this water fast or whatever it's called, I had never gone, I think I had never gone a whole day without eating anything. So I was just like, huh, I wonder what it's like. So I wanted to do it for as many days as I could. And I'm now very curious. If I do it with electrolytes, how many days can I do it? But I'm also, right now, I'm in a muscle building phase. So I feel like right now might not be the best time. You know, I'm going to a wedding in June. So maybe I'm going to do the water fast then, you know, getting shredded. It's different for people. Between days 1 to 2 is usually the spot where the hardest struggle for hunger is for most people. Okay. I feel like day 1 was not challenging at all. Like, skipping 1 day of eating seemed so easy. But yeah, day 2 was a different story.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got the double barracks for Sock. I wonder what second hero he's going to be choosing. Do the items give us any indication? Not really. I guess against Orc it should still be Mountain King most of the time. Archmage not really close at all to level 4, which is what you love to be usually. But he does have lots of mana. Purge, purge, purge before you die, bro! Okay, Shaman gets away at least. Oh, Footies. Look at that. Footies in a counter-attack position. AM is creating space in the main base. Footies right now not activated. Sock busy macroing at the moment. Oh, killing this first Shaman actually would be pretty good. The TC's creeping. He got level 2 already. This expo could be cancelled. Looks like it will be. We got a Shaman here with double purge though. Barely enough for the double purge. But the footy damage might be enough for this kill. What does the TC have? He's holding the skill point at the moment. Trying to stop the canceller with the stomp. Ooh, big moment. Big moment right here. Trying to get it with the AM right clicks. The stomp! Oh, dodged by the AM. Water elemental damage though. Is it enough? He's attacking the TC, but it was enough damage, barely. Gets the expo cancel here. But it cost a bunch of experience as well. I'm not even sure if that's 100% worth it. AM has to TP? No, staff. Staffing out after end snare. Has the TP still. That's a big deal. And we got a Pally second. Oh, yes, I forgot about the Pally. We've been seeing lots of Pally lately against orcs. I'm still not sure if I like it. I feel like the TC has such a free game when there's no MK Stormbolt. But let's see. Orc can easily out-micro the human here. Orc has all the catch with Ensnare and Stomp, and human has none of it. Not even any Sorks yet so far. Int Tome, stolen, yoink. Pally pretty frail, by the way. He's got no tank items, which is not ideal. Oh, Militia now running into the meat grinder. Lightning shield here could be sick, actually. There's no priest dispel yet. TC level 3. He's got one more stomp. He's got a ring of protection as well, which is great. And the expo is now almost finished. Is this really better than MK? I keep asking myself this. Is this really better than Mountain King? PC with the stomp. And look how easily he gets away. Low HP, doesn't matter. Kodo gets a Devour. In theory, the Orc here with perfect micro could just save everything on low hit points. Still no Sorks. Is he just not playing Sorks? Sork is gonna get the big item and level 2 Pally. That's good upgrades. Invuln is quite nice for him. Not buying anything at the market. Could have seen something like the ring for the Pally. Heading south to the shop. Looking for that heal scroll. Soin back at home, he's healing. He's got double level 3. That's pretty neat. Would love to get to double level 5 this game. Isn't Stomp incredible here, by the way? There's no breakers. There's no MK. It's just a ton of rifles and priests. Shouldn't there be Sorks? Shouldn't there be some Sorks for some slow? Here we go with the speed scroll. And the TC can only land Mega Stomps. There's no other way. This is a great one already. Kali, by the way, not level 3 yet. That will be a big level up. So, I think Sok is expecting to lose lots of army here. The hope is the Pally and Priests keep enough stuff alive that when the Orc heroes run out of mana, that's when he wins the fight. I think that's the plan here. Mana Potion Stomp. Another Holy Light. Rifle's not dead yet. There's another heal scroll, by the way, on the Pally. Kodo taken out. That was a big kill. Mistake by Soin, honestly. That Kodo has to be kept safe in the back. 1-1 upgraded rifles with the Pally Aura are actually pretty tough to bring down right here. And now we're at that point. There's no more mana on the Orc heroes. There's not much damage left. PC is almost surrounded. Look, doesn't even care about the surround though. Level up, Chain Lightning. No kills found from that one. Mana now low everywhere, but of course here the Brilliance Aura kicks in. And I love the shop coming up outside the Orc expansion. Interesting. No Sorks, just rifles for damage and priests and Pally for healing. And some ivory towers as well, why not? $64 supply versus 53. Soin is healing up. Got a mana potion again. Got double mana potion actually. Clarity running on the Pally. Can go for mana potions also quite soon. Tough spot for Soin right now here on this first map. Okay, in we we go. One tower is going to get cancelled for sure. The other one is very close to finishing. 5 seconds out, but I think it's going to have to be sacrificed as well. Tower actually does finish. Burning just a tiny bit of mana. Taken out though. Pally cannot highlight the towers. That would be something. But he can highlight the rifles, and look how hard they are to kill. We got no damage upgrades on the grunts. 2-1 upgrades on the rifles, looking really strong. 4 armor thanks to the Pally aura. He's about to be level 4, by the way. Yeah, the highlight here. This is what we've seen from Pally rifles so many times over the last 2 years. The mana efficiency from Hoylite is crazy. Especially combined with mana adding sources like Blood Mage or Archmage. And that's game. GG. Sok wins map number 1. Fast expansion. I thought was dead in this matchup, but I guess on the right map, you can make it work. Echo Isles is certainly one of the best maps imaginable for that fast expansion. Now wait. I gotta go Flow TV again. I forgot. So the next map is supposed to be Turtle Rock, if I see that right. And while Echo Isles is a great map for Fast Expo, Turtle Rock is certainly not. So here we should be expecting more one-base play. This used to be a good map for Pally rifles. And Fortitude very rarely recently did play a little bit of Pally rifles. I wouldn't recommend it for Sok though. To be honest, I feel like he never was the best Pally rifle player. And with the altar first, it shall be indeed no Pally rifle. This could be a 2-farm fast tech over here for Sok. 330s only into rifles. That seems to be exactly what it is. I feel like orcs are still building their base as if they're facing Pally rifles. Against Pally rifle, it's really important to have the burrows far in the back, protected. Against AM footies, I'm not sure if that's exactly the right call as well. In fact, I don't think it is. Double slippers. Oh, I know what's coming. I know what's coming for sure. Okay, I said that earlier, and then I was wrong. Expecting Firelord. But now, fast tech to tier 2. This is a perfect setup for a Fire Lord. Perfect setup. Double slippers. Very unlikely outcome, but a very lucky outcome if you're going for an Agi hero. Ring of Protection here. That's a bit unfortunate. If that had been anything else, would have been amazing items indeed for the Fire Lord. Tech-wise, by the way, we have the human ahead by a little bit. Not even 10 seconds, though. Archmage, where the hell is he going?
Player's forces are under attack.
You trying to creep this guy? Wait, what? Fastia getting some big experience right here. Sok seems to be a little bit inefficient with his time usage right now. He's waiting for the next Water Elemental though, and with that he can creep the next green camp. It would be insanely lucky to get Slippers again. Nope, no Slippers, just the cloak this time. Why is the Fire Lord so popular lately? Chat is asking. Fire Lord. Against the right hero, the Soul Burn can do a pretty good job with the silence and minus damage. But especially the single target right click ability. If you ever get good Fire Lord items and level 3 for level 2 Incinerate, the way he chunks down tanky frontline heroes can be pretty insane. As long as you can keep a good frontline for him. Footy waiting at the tavern. There he is. Yeah, Soklov's doing this right now. If he's getting Agi items, Fire Lord, that's his go-to right now. But Farseer's having a great game. He's already level 3. He's actually Lava Spawn first, and with those, I guess you can creep these camps pretty well also, especially if we're seeing those splitting. Gotta make sure not to lose the Lava Spawn though. Look at that. Footies are distracting. Trying to keep the Orc busy. Mess with the peons a little bit maybe. Bring out the Archmagi. Really good item as well for the Fire Lord. He's got +9 agility. That is excellent. Fire Lord oftentimes struggles with low mana, but there the AM also helps out with the Brilliance Aura. Got the AM level 3. And there's no Lodge, by the way. Seems like against the double summoners, you definitely want to have some Shaman. Peon actually moving over. Is going to try to expand. The Lava Spawn might still see this. Because they are still here, clearing out the camp. And the Peon... Oh, wait. Did he get spotted? That's a big tell. If Sok was looking, that's a big tell. And I think, yeah, he was. He was looking. He's microing them away.
The town is under siege.
Spirit Lodge is coming now. Fire Lord, though, does need level 2 to do some serious damage with the Incinerate. Giving solo experience, in fact, to the Fire Lord. Getting him closer to 3 from this camp. Big heal potion is really good. Fire Lord oftentimes gets focused, being such a damage threat. So it's just 2 rifles into Double Sanctum Caster Breaker. I like that. Fire Lord is the one supposed to bring the damage. TC didn't choose a skill point yet, by the way. Not sure exactly what he needs yet. Now he's going Stomp. That's going to backfire later against the Breakers. Cool build by Sok right here. Farseer might be forced into a TP. Speed scroll first, though. Gets him away. Trying to juggle items between the Orc heroes. Soin seems to have a tough time getting the proper engagement here.
A town is under siege.
And the Fire Lord now almost level 3. Is that enough? Oh, yes it is! Invo Potion, great also for the Fire Lord. Level 2, Incinerate. It's a lot of right click. Oh, one Shaman. Oh, doesn't even purge before dying. It doesn't seem to me like this Orc army can face this human army right now. And we don't even have breakers yet, by the way, because the shop is a little bit late. I guess the resources were not high enough anyways. Okay, some purges here are good, but there's not enough shaman. Not enough Dispel. AM4 would be a big level up as well. Giving more mana to everybody. Expo is up. We see a single tower here being made patiently.
The town is under siege.
Supply lead now on Soin. If he pushes back the human, if he fully gets to benefit from the expansion for a while, I guess this is his win condition still. But the levels aren't looking great, the mana isn't looking great. Weird position now though. Sok cannot kite too well now away from the Orc army. And there's no real front line either in this human army. I think the Violet has to go for the TC, doesn't he? TC doesn't even have rings. Oh, the rifles seem to be falling pretty quickly though. Quite a few unit losses on both sides, I guess. The TC gets level 3. Farseer level 4. All of a sudden we get a lot of Orc units, and it seems like we got way fewer human units. Ensnare on the Archmage. Oh, Stomp here. Very dangerous for him. AM surrounded by the wolves. Oh, 6 around. Invo Potion passed. AM surviving. Gets level 4 as well. AM seems to be still stuck here, kind of. Freeing himself. Getting away, the big invul is still running. Pulling back now into the Arcane Tower, but there's just no units for Sok. Where the hell are the units? Now some breakers being added. Those help quite a bit, actually. Brilliance Aura, of course, is kicking in. Violet is getting some kills. You can see the right clicks. Not to be underestimated. He's going to be close to level 4 here as well. Breakers, though, can be ensnared and picked off one by one. The priests, as well, are getting targeted down by these headhunters. Another one of those falls. Rifle joining in again. The wolves here are so good. There's no dispel right now. Firelord level 4 has a lava spawn ready. If he saves a little bit of mana, we got another water elemental. No dispel at the moment. Firelord, is he going to turn off? Incinerate maybe for a second to get out the lava spawn. TC hurt still. TC very low HP now. Getting away though. Firelord right clicks. Still one after the next, doing more damage. Raider falls as well. It is tons of kills on both sides, but way up in supply is the Orc still. But we have summons as well. But the Orc expansion here, mining, seems like that should be enough. The Firelord play, I guess, not quite enough this time. The Orc army is still looking huge in size. Here come the priests. They're a big help. Purge right away on this lava spawn, as it should be. Firelord in a bad position, by the way, trying to rejoin the army. I'm not sure if he can get through here. I guess he can't. Firelord stuck back there. AM has a TP right now. Oh, trying to pass the TP. Can't do it. Firelord dead. Pretty sure we got this series now tied up. Tier 2 Orc expansion. Once more. The successful strategy, it seems.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe playing the rifles wasn't the right idea. Maybe should have just gone straight for breakers. Because when it came to the first fight up here, there was no breaker front line. And the Orc units just ran in and got a bunch of kills. Man, Soccer's way down in supply. Very expensive tavern res. File with some great items, but I think not the right army to lead him to victory. Five 4 heroes looking really good on the Orc right here. Got the level 3 wolves. Oh, they can harass the economy now again and again. Oh, Archmage, by the way. He's got a heal potion, but that might not be enough to save him. Both heroes in trouble. Stomp, Chain Lightning, GG. And Soin wins map 2. We're tying things up. This series is still anybody's to take. Cool games here. We're seeing the new evolution. Humans sometimes going for fast expansion, sometimes going for Pally, sometimes going for Firelord. Not just MK only anymore, not just one base only anymore, but, well, I guess one base for the most part, except on the perfect map. And for map number 3, we're going to go to Twisted Meadows. Is that a good expansion map? Probably not. Is that a good map for Archmage creeping, though? Probably yes. A fast level 3 AM might be doable here compared to the other maps. Let's see what we get now. Twisted Meadows, I feel like also we haven't seen too much lately. And of course, I'm a big fan of the big maps. Twisted Meadows, one of my all-time favorites. My current #1 favorite is Shadowed Exile. Sadly, we don't have that here in this map pool. Expected to be a Farseer Headhunter opening again. Expected to be a a lab creep right there. Wait. This is a fast tech without Headhunters. What? Oh, he's rushing Raiders. And maybe Shaman. Oh, if Sok knew this, he could fast expand so easy here. But of course he doesn't know. Okay, there's a War Mill coming now because you're going to need it at some point anyways. And here's the tech. Very early on. This tech's going to be done at around 4 minutes. And the Farseer has a very good idea of where to expect his opponent. Robe? I mean, not robe. Sobe Mask. Sobe Mask. Amazing item just as the robe would be. Should be at least 2 peasants going down here, maybe 3. 4 would be pretty bad. Look at that peasant hiding next to the lab. Next to the big telescope. He's saying, I want to look at the stars. I don't want to die. And it seems like survive he will. Wait, it was only 1 peasant kill.
A player's forces are under
Oh,
attack.
that seems like a great start. But no expansion, it seems. We're stopping peasant production. We're stopping on 3 farms. Only 1 base play here for map 3. Wait, it was headhunters in the end. Just late barracks, late headhunters. Okay. Chat is asking, did Happy win? Yes, he did. 3-2 earlier against Kaho. But it was very, very close. He was about to lose that series, actually, on map 4. Thank you, Crazy T, with the resub. We get a tower being built here to fortify the main base. Bird Lodge, and I guess
A player's forces are under
this is a really
attack.
good defensive base. You can put the lodge here, this is protected. You can put the bestiary here, it's very well protected. This time, by the way, no agi items, so I would be expecting a paladin this time. Militia were creeping the green as level 3 archmage, and now with all that mana, he's pretty strange. Not pretty strange, pretty strong. And dangerous. That's what I wanted to say. With those water elementals. Picking up some more items. These are also going to be all great for the pally later. Is that true? Or does he rather want to have it on AM?
A player's
These
forces
would be
are
sick
under
on a Mountain
attack.
King, actually. Tower is going to be the target here. Nice stomp though. Slows down the water elementals. That is more incentive now to go breakers. But if the tower goes down, but nothing else, I think that's fine for the orc. Tower is only 110 gold. It is a bunch of lumber though. So many water elementals. 1 expires. AM is chasing, looking for some more kills. He got 2 headhunters right here. Getting the burrow would be huge, but doesn't quite have enough damage anymore. I would say that's a good tower. That tower saves the burrows. Now more burrows are needed, though. Ooh, big item here. A little bit dangerous. If Soin comes in for the creep jack, there would be footy losses and the item being given over. Soin creeping passively over at the gold mine. Belt. Oh my god, dude. These items would be so insane for MK. He's going MK. He is going MK. He's got crazy good MK items. MK wants mana and tankiness. And that's exactly what he's getting here. Only thing missing is 1 ring of protection, and then it's perfect. Pendant of energy is not that great. Double level 1 orc heroes. Doesn't seem to be the greatest position for Soin here. Archmage so close, level 4. Foot is pretty hurt though. This is looking a bit scary. TC is getting ahead on experience. He was out way faster, was able to start creeping pretty quickly. AM is gonna find the expansion, but it might cost him a TP.
A player's forces
Can't
are
cancel.
under attack.
With Shaman here. Oh. Ensnare wears off. You could use some purges here. Oh. Only needs one. There's a stomp. He should be aware. Archmage? Okay. Playing a little bit with fire. While the MK is creeping over at the shop. Next big item. What's it gonna be? Lion Horn. That's good. And now, how strong is the inventory gonna look? Once we pass around these items. Orc army is very small at the moment, by the way. Come on, come on. Give him the belt. Yep, yep, yep. Not gonna give him the Sobi yet, I guess. You should give the gloves to the AM. Gloves on AM, circlet on MK, and then we'll be perfect. No TP anymore, by the way. That's a bit scary for the human army. Oh, and the big creep is not quite dead yet. AM has just enough inventory space to pick it up. One of Mana Steel. AM in a bad position. He has to Stormbolt the TC. It's level 2 Stormbolt. Oh, wait, he doesn't... Oh, he doesn't have Clap. Oh, I see. I thought he would go for it, but no. Stormbolt and Bash on this MK. I guess then the gloves on him make sense. Soin right now getting kind of owned on the army. Footies sent over, getting ready to harass. Sok is feeling so confident that he feels that he would win a fight here even without any of his footmen. And I think he's right. Wait, he skilled Stomp and Shockwave. What? What? Whoa, 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 what? There's no way that's correct. He probably felt that going Stomp first wasn't great facing breakers. But you gotta commit to it, dude. You gotta commit to the Stomp and hope to get some good connections. Now he's playing without Aura. Oh, that is so bad. That is real, real bad. Nice dodge on the Kodo as well. Yeah, there's no chance here. Bro, there's no chance here for the Orc. You can't tell me. You cannot tell me that there's a chance. PC doesn't have Invuln either, by the way, so he's got to be real careful. MK with the one of Mana Steel. Still has plenty of Stomp left over. Taking some damage here, but the priests should be healing the MK. There it is. Priest now on manual healing. Like manual Neuer. Must have been a brain fart or a misclick. Something weird. Stomp plus Shockwave build. You don't even do that in Direct Strike. Okay, now close to level 4. AM close to level 5. It's just a shooting gallery right here. One kill after the next. Oh, that grunt is enough. Double level up. Sok gonna take match point here on map 3. Going for the third different second hero, so that's cool. Right now in the meta, we're seeing Pally, we're seeing Firelord, and we're seeing MK as second hero. That's really interesting. That makes humans hard to predict. Much of that might come down to the items. If you find good Firelord items, you go Firelord. If you find good MK items, you go MK. And if you find none of those items, then you go Pally, I think. So Sok goes up 2-1. And we're getting ready for map number 4. which is Autumn Leaves. This used to be one of the premier pale rifle maps, but those days are behind us. Soin's map choice, though. What does he have planned here? Fast Under, of course. What should be expected? Farseer straight headhunters it's gonna be, to be exact. This could be a fast hack again for Sock. We're staying on only 2 farms. It's gonna be a quick tech indeed.
Player's forces are under
Tech
attack.
into tower, I guess. Only gonna have 3 footies for the entire game, most likely. And then a move heavily into rifles. I could see a pal in this game. I could see a pally for sure. And with this first item, ring instead of damage, pally can be a good frontliner as well, given some items, given some levels.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh yeah, wait. I had this marked as a BO3 instead of BO5. My bad. It's a BO5, of course. After the Youtiao Cup games today, we're also going to have the Gladiator Cup series continuing. Those are going to be play all 5 series, where we play all 5 maps. Finally, a peasant goes down here. Okay, Sok is making more footies now. I always wonder if that's the right thing to do. Shouldn't you go blacksmith immediately, power build, into rifles? Tech-wise, we are just slightly ahead on the human side. And this was a very good early game harass. AM stuck on level 1 for a very, very long time. So I would love to steal this creep camp here for level 2 and to get an item. But with the headhunter here, him being scouted, he can't really do it. So he went for 2 farm tech, back into more footies, and into defend. I'm not 100% sold on this build, I gotta say. But hey, let's see. There is the Pally second, and the Sanctum. Oh, wait. But if he gets the Burrow, that would be huge. Seems like he doesn't quite have the damage for that, though. It's going to be at least 1 footy dying, possibly more. It's a lot of headhunters, by the way. And both heroes only level 1 still. That's great news for the Farseer. I guess going to get level 2 here. Oh, tried to deny. Missed it. That's level 2. Look how long it took. 6.5 minutes for AM2. That is a lot later than you would like. And we're seeing Sorks apparently this time. Not just pure Rifle Priest. Ooh, I like the Berserker as well. Good damage dealer that can also be protected by the Pally Holy Light. Double Slippers on the TC. Soin can't really go for a Fire Lord, even though with these items perhaps you would like to. Militia now going to be needed to join into this middle engagement. Stomp takes up the first priest. The defense foot is still pretty good, facing these headhunters in the back line. Where's the slow, by the way? We've not seen much slow at all. Oh, wow. So in expanding right in his face, right into the militia. That might be one step too bold. We'll see. We got more stomps. TC's holding on to quite a bit of mana. Slow now upon him. I love the defense footy still. Only 2 seemingly survived the early game, but they're still doing so good against these headhunters right here. Getting more kills, pushing the orc back. So it needs time for healing. That's definitely a cancel right here. That second base not coming up for a while. Supply looking very even. And for Sok, everything's healthy. He can keep fighting, he can keep creeping, no problem. And the mana regen is kicking in as well. Levels are looking better though on the orc. We're about to have 3-3 against just 2-2. This is a big camp and a big item. Good upgrades possible here for the human player. Rune bracers are very bad though. And that end snare is going to lead to a kill, I would think. Holy Light delays it, but just by a little bit. TC running in for the perfect stomp, and there he lands it. It's a level 3. Ready with the next stomp in a few seconds. Militia again joining from the main base. They're going to be a big help once more. Another raider falls. These footies still somehow alive, getting holy lighted. Holy lit. Now only 1 left over. So he needs to creep another camp. He needs higher levels. He needs those level 3s. No shop in the main base, by the way, so no easy clarities and regen scrolls. Headhunter's going way deep. AM3 with a level 2 water elemental. We don't have shaman this time, no purge to worry about. Militia called again. Oh, it's call to arms. The gold militia coming out to fight in this battle. Stomp again. The next rifle seems to be dead. It's a lot of losses suddenly for Sock. It looked good for him just a little while ago, but now he's losing a lot. Militia now retreating. Somebody has to get back to work and start mining. 38 supply only left on the human. 39 actually only on the orc. Rune bracers could be sold. That's a lot of gold right there that the pally is holding in his pocket. Does he know about the next expansion attempt, I wonder? Not sure. Oh, Creepjack. Soin right behind him. Is a terrible position right now for Sock. That's going to be 2 casters dead immediately for basically no return. And again, there's just no easy way to catch and kill these orc units. Peasants called again from the main base. I think we're still fully mining from the gold mine. Water Elemental is doing fairly well here, but so are the wolves. It's another rifle falling, and now we see a big supply lead on Soin. Expo, about to start mining right here. Oh man, Sock has almost no units. He's got a handful of casters. Nothing more. Oh, surround on the Farseer, but only for a moment. He frees himself easy, taking out some peasants. No firepower right now in the human army. He forced the TP at least with a slow. But that's an easy 10 supply lead. Expo running. Soin now clearly in a winning position. Got another Berserker. That's 1 kill for free. The Water Elementals are really good here. AM4 would be a huge level up. Good kiting right there. Good Kodo Devour as well, though. Ensnare on the Burzy. Wants to get that kill now. Stomp stops the Holy Light. Militia joining in once more. Do we have mining in the main base? Yes, we do. The human army is disappearing so quickly. The damage dealers again taken out swiftly. There's almost nothing left. Soin clearly targeting them first. Berserker gone. The rifles all about to be gone. Ensnare and Grunts and Raiders doing a great job here. Big stomp. And that's the win. Soin takes map number 4. Tying us up even. To bring us again to a 5th map decider. Similar to Kaho and Happy earlier. Of course, it was pretty one-sided between Sock and Kaho. That was a rather swift 3-0. Great showing there by the Night Elf. But now, a 5th map going to be required to decide things for us. It's going to be a Sock's map pick, technically, on our last map. And looks like that is Tidehunters. Quite a while ago, this used to be a very popular map for expansion play. I remember games still of DreamHack Finals that we had in Stockholm. There, Sock was playing expansion on Tidehunters. Back then, this was unheard of, talking about the matchup against Orc. So Sock over the years was one of the most eager to play Expo against Orc, but it still seems to be pretty tough to make work in most scenarios. Here we go with our map 5 decider. Sock started the day, or rather started the series, not the day, with a fast expansion on Echo Isles. This expansion here is easy to creep, but it's also way easier for the orc to get to, so that normally disincentivizes an expansion. 2 farm tech into rifles with MK was very popular here for a long time. It seems like MK can creep really well on this map. Hit a strong timing with 50 supply rifles with MK3. But MK is not always the star of the show these days. Rather rarely he seems to be the star of the show these days. Is there Don't Rush Me Cup today? There is the group happening tonight at 7 PM, yes. I'm not sure if Neo's going to be there to cast it, but I'm not going to be there. I'm going to cast up until Don't Rush Me Cup, but 7 PM, that's too late for me. It's a little bit too late. But maybe Neo's going to be there. We're going to have, after this game here, still more show matches. The Gladiator Cup series continues. Oh, ambitious camp here by Sock. Lab creep early. Isn't that dangerous? What if the Farseer shows up? What is the Farseer doing? Ooh, big moment in the game. Wolf summoned. Where are we going? Where are we going? Wolf is going to check the high ground. Oh, that seemed risky. Farseer going to turn around. AM picks up the big item. Get the Scourge Bone Chimes, which is okay in the early game. He's kind of good with defense footies, I guess. Oh, Farseer got a steal. Oh, he got the steal with the wolf. Got a troll. That's good experience. 2 peasants killed as well. Seems like a good start here for Soin. Oh, it's going to be a late tech. 3 peasants killed and a creep steal. This seems like a great opening right there. There's no 4th farm. Doesn't seem to be an expansion right here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Tech should be coming up next. And the Orc Tech, of course, is pretty far ahead. Sock is trying to get away from the prying eyes of the Orc. Ooh, was he found? Now he was. Good Headhunter Scout. Sees where the footies are going. AM staffing to the footies to harass the economy. We don't have defend ready yet. That's about to be. Going for a burrow again. Oh, trying to minimize the peon repair, but 1 footy dies. Is this push mistimed? Perhaps a little bit. We don't have defend ready yet. Now it just finished, using it immediately. AM does have boots. Trying to find some headhunter kills here if he can.
Yo.
Yo. Half wasted with the resub. Thank you. Only 1 headhunter kill though in the end. I would say this is fine for Soin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Long day for Sock here today. After this series, he's going to be facing 1-0 in the Gladiator Cup. Seems like this is certainly not the game for Fire Lord. Without any damage items, that would not make too much sense. Gets one more Headhunter though. Still chasing after a third. This looks like a pally. There he is, immediately. Thank you, Drunken Ted, with the resub. Peon moving out already. Looking for the expansion here early on. This might be a bit greedy of an expo timing. Only 31 supply. It's only 3 Headhunters right now that Soin has for an army. Okay, it's going for a Grunt as well. If he goes for a Shaman, expo might be getting delayed even more. Nope, there it is. Okay, here comes the Great Hall. Footy Scout being sent out. Sock always great with his footy scouting normally. Why are they not playing MK versus Orc? Yeah, good question. MK normally always seems to be the game carrier for humans in the late game. But he doesn't need level 4 to really be online, and does need items as well. Pally is much less item reliant.
A player's forces are under attack.
I can't give you a very succinct answer though. I'm not quite sure why we're seeing no MK anymore. Double claws here, actually nice in the TC, but they should be given to the Farseer. Some solo experience for the Paladin. Level 3 would be really big for him, but he still has a ways to go. Claws plus 8. Good for AM. He's got a great Firelord items now, suddenly. Suddenly got double slippers and claws. It would have been sick for a Firelord. So when looking for the Creep Jack. He's got the double level 3. Would be perfect here if he also had a healed scroll, but he doesn't have that. Not the biggest army, but yes, strong heroes. Sock wants a bit more time, doesn't want to fight just yet, waiting for more reinforcements. Rifles, upgrades, Sorks. And Pally 3 especially is what he wants to get here. And that should be enough, right? Yep. Ring of Protection, good as well. And it seems like now Sock is ready to fight. So close to the main base as well. Militia support is going to be great. Expansion is now running. Sock has to get a move on. Sock got one heal scroll already. Sitting at 50 supply still. Making more farms now. Going for invul. And another heal scroll. 1-1 upgrades on the rifles about to be done. Footies have to be sent over here, I think. Oh, by the way, Shaman separated from the rest of the army. All of a sudden, though, we got 60 supply for Soin. Building that big army, benefiting from the expansion. And here we go, in with the speed scroll. Again, there's like no front line here. This could be a lot of kills being found quickly for the Orc army. Raiders into the back, looking for ensnares. With the headhunters, they can snipe these casters so quickly. We have a lightning shield as well on the TC. Lots of damage against these peasants. Shaman taking some damage. Heal scroll being committed. We got 2 of them on the human. Now one might be on cooldown on the pally. Oh, he used it. No, used it already. Both heal scrolls committed. But the casters are basically all gone. TC stomps were decent. I wouldn't say they were super amazing. But so many kills were found. And a big supply lead now on the Orc, still fully benefiting from the expansion. Excuse me, no, not really. The footies took out the peons. Hold on. All of a sudden, we might be looking at a bit of a different game. Mana is going to start favoring the human soon. But the wolves here are also so good. There's just not enough priests right now for the dispel. Such low damage. Such low damage on Sock. These footies can be cleaned up easily soon by just simply wolves. Those would be enough. Can we call some militia? A little bit. A tiny amount. More stomp. More wolves. Orc hero is getting close to double level 4 as well. That's going to be fantastic. Oh, next stomp here could be money. Lacking just a little bit of mana, but kill after kill being found. It seems like Sock is being slaughtered at the altar right now. One blood sacrifice after the next. Gonna TP out now though. So I'm gonna respect the main base of the human. And with the TP also catching those footies. That's some more free experience. That's level 4. Expo is gonna be mining again fully shortly. And Sock is looking at the second loss today. With a 0-3 against Kaho per 4. This means Sock will be eliminated after the group if he loses here. Almost a 20 supply lead that we're seeing on the Orc at the moment. So much mana, Jesus Christ. Clarity is doing wonderful. And what is... Look at this army. We got 3 casters and 3 rifles, and that's it. Not enough. Clearly no chance in this fight anymore. Soin has all that he needs to take this home, and take it he will with a beautiful stomp. Sock trying to keep his army alive with heal scrolls, but that ain't gonna happen. All of the Orc army is slowed, but that doesn't seem to make a difference. Soin wins map 5, and that is, after a bit of a drought, finally a win again for Soin against Sock. And the struggles for humans continue. Against Orc, they're having a tough time right now. Against Niner, they're having a tough time right now. Sock certainly feeling that today. Sock has slipped in the ELO standings as well, having that tough of a time lately. It's been Fortitude rising again, ascending again, looking really good, especially in some of these games against Night Elves, also against Undead. In case you guys were here 1 or 2 days ago, where 40 played against 1-0, he did amazing. But yeah, Sock seems to have it pretty rough right now. Sock is, with that, out already of the Youtiao Cup 5. He's still going to play his game against Happy tomorrow, of course, but he cannot make top 2 anymore. But he can hope to get some more points and some more prize money in the next match. He's going to be facing 1-0 coming up next in Gladiator Cup. I'm going to try to get into the lobby. Or that one. And yeah, Soccer's gonna need a little bit of a break, obviously, after having that long series. Thank you very much, Nick and Y with the resub. So we're gonna go for a quick break here as well. I actually need to go to the bathroom real quick. To Because I need to, you know, do something. Okay, so I'm gonna put on a little video here from Funny Warcraft 3 because I need to go to the bathroom for a few minutes, and then we'll be right back when we continue in a couple of minutes with 120 versus Sock. See you in a little bit.
What is it now? I'm the sun. I am here, mortal. What do you need? Give me something to do. You have a target? Show us a target. Aye, sir. You have a target? What do you need? Take that, sword.
How can I help? Yes? What do you want? I need orders, Master.
Who'll be my next victim? You call. Direct me. I am sworn to this. Yours to command. This better be good. The time is
Make
now.
it.
Your time is short.
Bend thy way.
The time has come. Name your poison. Oh. Another round? Hey. You see. Is Brother Louis?
In position. In position.
Time is short, mortal. I'm ready.
Make it fast.
tremble before me.
What needs
Give me
revealing?
something to do.
I shall
I
be
have to
your
wait till you
eyes.
see me in action.
I shall be your eyes. What needs revealing? My sight is yours. I shall be your eyes. What needs revealing? My sight is yours. Eyes. What needs revealing? What needs revealing? My sight is yours. I shall be your eyes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Our forces are under attack.
My sight is yours. I shall be your eyes.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack. The player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Shit. Literally. Okay. We're in the game. We missed the early game. What happened? I thought they were going to take it a little bit longer. But whatever, here we are. We got the overlay wrong at the moment.
Player's forces are under attack.
Got Sock on the right. AM Fast Expo against Lich Expo. Ooh, AM is only level 2. That's not great. Lich is a full level ahead. Seems like 1-0 is in a good position here. Oh, wait. Oh my god. It's out of with the Ring of Regen. That's normally a fantastic item. Surviving that one at least. He is on the way to tier 3. MK second. Slight tech lead. But this is a Lich on really high level. With more Novas. Boom! Man, AM, you need level 3 bad. I think he should be going for Aura 2. Right? Or should he?
Remo, congratulations. You have won the bathroom time.
Yo, White Master with a $3 donation. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm sorry I had to leave you guys for a few minutes, but I really had to go. It was urgent. We're still going to see most of the map here, I guess. So, double racks, double workshop. Lich has fully taken over the meta.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crypt Lord was just a little bit of a stint of about 1 year or so. Maybe more than just 1 year. But now the Lich is the true powerhouse once again. Oh, Fiend denied. No experience here. And the experience lead is building and building on the undead side. A key component if you go ultra late game is to try to be cost efficient for the human with lots of Staff of Preservation. Staff of Sanctuary. With 4 Fiends, seems like the Undead is claiming full map control. But with Knights coming out soon, that might be changing. I like the early Orb of Slow, can be very helpful as well. And of course the Staff. That one is a no-brainer. There's the Slow. And this is the only Slow in the game. Wait, that's not true. I was about to say the only Slow in the game that you can't dispel, but there's also other Slow. Like, Staff? There we go. Like the What's her name? Warden. Warden Shadow Strike slow also, of course. Cannot be dispelled. Okay, militia joining in. That's actually a good amount of normal damage being added. Stormbolt. Hello? It's 2 fiends getting away. At least one could have been killed here. Where is the Stormbolt? Buddy. Ooh, Archmage taking a lot of damage here. Fiend eaten. There's 1 coil available. 2 fiends, though, as mentioned, getting away on low hit points. Supply-wise, we're still pretty even. A-bomb's going to be the next threat, with Disease Cloud being ready soon. They're going to be quite dangerous. There's no orb yet, by the way. 1-0. You need that orb, buddy. Pally might be going down. No, it's the DK going down. Pally saved with the staff. It came off cooldown again. I think the next staff might be ready very soon, if it's not ready already. Lich Kill would be huge, but can't really get it. Ooh, the Knight gets away as well. This is good trading right here for the human. And the Fiend goes down. MK level 2. Got another Stormbolt. That should be another Fiend kill right there. Come on, buddy. It's a bunch of Knights all of a sudden. Fiend again. Devoured. I wonder what the right call is, the right answer is against A-bombs. Because just with Knights, you don't do much damage against them. Although I guess it is enough now. Barely. Oh, look at the block. The A-bomb survives with the DK rejoining. Finally bringing in the orb. 1-0 here. Probably didn't make the right call fighting so long without orb. But that Water Elemental kill is level 2. And now with the aura, this undead army gets a lot better. Zoc wants to fall back, heal up a bit, and especially get that second orb, second staff, I mean. Got a lot of Knights. Decent upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it needs more upgrades. There's no Animal War Train yet. There's no Sundering Blades yet. Throw the beast right here for 1-2-0. Zoc is trying to go for priests again. I mentioned before, I'm not a big fan of priests at all. Especially because Inner Fire is such a grief against destroyers. But maybe the heal can be nice. Ooh, MK. Low HP right now. Needs to be staffed. Staff on cooldown for just 2 more seconds. Fighting here without Immo Potion, pretty dangerous. That came to cost him. More Knights are falling. More experience going to the undead. Where are the Knight upgrades? Where's the Sundering Blades? Where's the production? Zoc! One to 0 now, finding pick after pick. Not having level 2 brilliance, pretty painful. And now 1-0 seems to have a clear lead. Gonna get the next big consumable right here. Lich and DK very close to those level ups. Sundering Blades. Animal War Train. Where is it?
Forces are under attack.
We get the priest now. That's the additional tech that Zoc was trying to invest into. But he's really far behind in experience right now. Zoc is about to be 3 levels behind.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, not close to 3. It's the Pally actually who's closer. Quite a few peasants going down. A-bomb eaten. So much mana for the Lich. Thundering Blades is finally done. Militia for a flank. This is a great position for the human, so a TP out immediately. Knight traded for a Fiend. Inner fire on paper is great, but only until there's destroyers. Destroyers absolutely own the inner fire, obviously. The statue here, keeping the human army so busy. 2-2 upgrades is very good on the knights. They finally have all the upgrades, but by now it seems like the human army is pretty far behind. 10 supply down. And this level 5, so scary. Scroll of the Beast popped as well. MK behind enemy lines, has to be staffed out. Where's the Holy Light, by the way? Now the Pally is silenced, but it could be dispelled. A-bombs, they're tanking so much here. Look at these A-bombs. Look at them tanking. You gotta get past the A-bombs, and eats the A-bomb, full mana. Yeah, I think we need a mana cap on Dark Ritual, to be honest. I think is what we need. Oh, Knight. Pulling back. So much damage from the Lich. Lich first, man. When we see games like this, we wonder, why the hell did we ever play Cryptlord? Doesn't seem to make sense. Ooh, I'm lagging. Uh-oh. Get a decent number of knights here still. Uh-oh, I'm lagging. Alright, then I gotta leave. Okay, sorry about that. But when you lag in the game, you gotta leave. Gonna have to go for the restream here for Youtiao for now. Following maps, we should be able to see it in reality again. AM4, that's actually a good level up. It took him forever to get there. MK still only level 2 though. We got Pally on 3, that is good. All of a sudden, lots of Fiends hurt as well. Maybe there's a chance still here for Sock. Oh, Cyclone, MK in trouble. MK dead again! Where was the Pally? Is he staffed out? No, Pally was way too far behind. He had the staff ready. Pally distracted, but now we have destroyers. And now all that inner fire is gonna backfire. Stop trying to go for gyros. But when you have to make knights and priests and gyros, normally you're not gonna have enough of some of them. Biggest problem here are the levels. If AM was 5, Pally was 3, and MK was 4, then could be a winnable game, but now it just seems like the human is so far behind on heroes. Destroyers are being forced away actually by the gyros. And the knight count is good. The knights are carrying right now. Good upgrades. Really good upgrades, actually. Fiends are only 1-0. That's definitely an oversight by 1-0. I guess maybe he thinks he's having a mixed army of A-bombs and Fiends, so there's not too much value in upgrades. But so Fiend attack upgrades and A-bomb armor upgrades, seems like that would make sense. MK returns, still no level 3 somehow. Archmage, by the way, he's got lots of mana. He should be using some more Water Giggles. A-bomb finally gonna go down. That's a big level up right there. MK3 at last. Supply is still very even. The triple staff can be very cost efficient, but now they're all on cooldown for a little bit. Mana running low on basically everybody, except for the Lich, of course. Lich never runs out of mana. If he has the gold to eat more items, to eat more units, I mean. Oh, another knight here. Almost falling, but there's a staff again. Again, all staffs on cooldown. A bomb running away. He might be able to chase it down with a Stormbolt. Oh, eats a unit. That was the A-bomb. Pally in trouble. That Ring of Regen has been fantastic for him, by the way. Oh, low HP knight standing there. Stressful moment for Sock. So many things are hurt. He needs a hospital. But the Pally is dead. With another Nova. Didn't have the time for the invuln right there. And the MK is separated right now from the rest of the army. There wasn't even full mining going on. Stressful game, of course. So many things happening. So many things to be concerned about for the human. Dark Ranger about to level up, and so is the Lich. Lich is close to 6. The Blacksmith goes down. That means no more knights for the time being. It looks like Sok is getting choked out right here. Pally's back from the tavern. That was very expensive. Trying to go for the Death Knight here. TP out to save the DK. And 1-0 still sitting pretty at 80 supply. That's a lot of A-bombs, by the way. Is he getting up to 7 A-bombs? 6 or 7 A-bombs? Sorry, that wasn't intentional.
I have nothing smart to say. Unlike the great casters here. Keep it up.
Yo, Jukutar with the resub. Thank you very much. But you have something very kind and nice to say. That's more important. Thank you. Alright, Dark Ranger 4, Book of the Dead. Oh my god, it's so many A-bombs. So many A-bombs. Lich, now a bit out of position. Oh, wait! Oh! He's surrounded! Out of nowhere! The Lich finds himself in a surround, but he's fighting out against the Paladin. Coil last second! Oh my god, he almost got the kill. He's committing hard for this Lich. Book of the Dead use as well. Everything about to die. Almost seemed like perhaps he got a comeback there, but not really. 1-0 closes it out with a big hero level lead. A couple of days ago, we saw Fortitude do amazing against 1-0. Sok right now doesn't seem to be exactly on the same level, but maybe we shouldn't get too ahead of ourselves. It's just the first map. 1-0 now. For 1-0. Play all 5 series, by the way. So we are going to play all 5 maps. Oh man, my green screen is getting weird again. Yeah. I wanted to fix the green screen and make it perfect before the stream today, but I kind of forgot. Hold on. Can't be that hard. Okay. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Okay. All right. Getting ready for the next map. I guess I'm going to have to use Flow TV now because I had a little oopsie lag right there. What's our next map going to be? Ooh, Turtle Rock. Turtle Rock, you say? Does that mean one base? Does that mean inner fire rifles, maybe? On 2 base, I think inner fire rifle's pretty bad because there's always lots of money for tech switch for undead. But if it's 1 base, sometimes those destroyers get taken out, and then inner fire rifles can be really good. Let's get to it. Shit, let's wait a second to get to it, actually. Overlay bugged for a moment. Restart here real quick, and then we go. Alrighty. Shuttle rocket is 120, bottom right. Sock, top left. Been a bit of a tough day today for Sock. Two losses so far. This could be the third one of the day, unless he starts turning it around. That first opening shouldn't be a surprise to us. I feel like against 1 base especially, or against Lich especially, excuse me, I think 1 base rifles could be pretty good. 1 base rifles is especially bad against Tet Fiend build. But this is clearly neither Fiends nor Death Knight, which is normally what the Tet Fiend build means. Seven acolytes. That means expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock always on point with the scout footy. Gonna figure out right away what we got going on here. Ooh, AM is being aggressive. Oh, level 1 AM aggro play. Okay. Rook does not want to play counter expansion anymore, at least not on this map. But used 2 Novas already, and he's hurt already. Fluid of Accuracy is a bad item for the early game. It's gonna be good later though. Oh, Archmage surrounded! What the hell? Out of nowhere, it gets us around. Oh my god, Sock, is this how you're gonna mess up this early harass? Ooh, this was not good. AM here took way too much damage. 1 Nova now will almost kill him. Oh, Sock got a bit too eager. He thought, oh, this is perfect for me. Look how low he is. I'm gonna kill him right now. Ended up taking too much damage. What do we have as a plan B? It's attack. It's attack on both sides. Okay. Cool plan by Sock right here. On a map like this, where the expansion is so hard to creep, this makes a lot of sense. On other maps where it's easy to creep, this doesn't work at all. But here, it certainly does. Militia were able to unlock the level 2 for the AM. Big Lasted right here. I'm sure he's gonna Nova for the level 2. Dark Ritual, by the way, is a lot worse when you only have one base instead of two bases, because with two bases you always have more than enough resources to keep spamming either skellies or, more ideally, units. We saw earlier on in the late game, eating a full HP A-bomb gives you 600 mana, which is crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Militia creeping the natural right here. Ooh, the Lich timing, by the way. Oh my god, the Lich timing. If he gets the steal here, that would be insane. This is a sick creep jack already. He's got 1 Novas, almost 2 AM. Very hurt. And so called GG. 5 minutes and 6 seconds. All it takes on map number 2. And much of that was because he mispositioned his Archmage heavily. If he's more careful there, that would have been a way different story if he was high HP AM the whole time. A little bit sloppy there by Sock. And so 1-0 goes up 2-0. Chances now looking great for him to win the series. Will be the 3rd map loss for Sock. He might be tumbling down further in the ELO standings. Rough time. Rough time for Sock right now. He is on a downward trajectory. And might be continuing that descent. Looking at his ELO standings, Sock actually, he had his all-time ELO high in November. But since then, it's been dipping quite a bit. As mentioned before, 40 seems to be ascending again in many regards. Same cannot be said for Sock right now. 1-0 with a chance now to win the series on map 3. Of course, we're going to play all 5 maps here. Don't forget. I feel it's quite telling when 1-0 never plays Cat Fiend build in this matchup, what that means for the meta. And I think what it means for the meta is that Lich First is really strong right now. Especially in 2-base versus 2-base. Fortitude found the answer. Fortitude found the way to beat 1-0. Just a couple of days ago. 4-1 the result was. The play was very impressive. MK First. Oh shit! MK First is back. I've been asking for this. Asking for it. For a couple of weeks. Before the Crypt Lord took over the meta. Before that time we had Lich Fast expansion. And against the Lich Fast Expo, the MK First seemed to be a strong counter. MK can stand and bang with the Lich. Especially when you got boots and bash, you can threaten the Lich early. Unlike the AM, AM can't do it. And I was hoping for him to return again. Sock used to be amazing with his hero. One of the craziest series we ever had on this stream was Sock versus Happy W3 Champions Finals, semi-final I think it was. MK with Orb with the air bash. Losing a peasant at the first creep camp, though. That's not the way it's supposed to be. It's not devastating, but... Actually, it is kind of devastating. That's so much lumber he's missing out on. Very early expansion right here from the Lich. Using also lots of mana. Bell of Giant Strength. Might actually be helpful here to survive the Stormbolt damage. Best item for the MK here is Ring of Regen. And actually, there's lots of good items for the MK. Also, the tank items are all good. Talisman, yep, that's good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Biggest downside of MK is you don't have water elementals to try to cancel expansions. It's a weird position on the tower right there. MK normally very much in need of boots. With boots and bash, he's a big threat even... Wait. He didn't skill bash yet. I'm not only a big fan of clap, but that's for the late game. Not for the early game. Pretty sure here you need the bash.
A town is under siege.
There we got the level 3. Skelly's being quite annoying. MK going to the shop. Yes, yes, yes. Get those boots, baby. Has to sell something, I guess. Sells the TP. Picks up the boots. Man, these Skellies, it was just a handful of Skellies. Getting like 3 peasant kills. 2 or 3, I guess. MK. Getting surrounded. Oh, but he can fight out. MK is a tanky fella. And that hammer is powerful. Needs a shop though. Needs a shop bad. Sooner rather than later. Bitch with the level 3. Come on, man. Use those hammers. Use those hammers. Kill those ghouls. Let's do it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tech gonna be starting first on the undead. Now we're seeing the shop being built. Where's the peasant production, by the way? Sog is not making peasants. His tech is really, really late. Ah, he's got a shredder, I see. Okay. Alright, he's gonna have a bunch of lumber soon. But look at the tech lead. That's a big-ass lead right there. Oh, you know what'd be sick? A high priest. Yo, imagine in a fire on MK and healing. High priest would be so crazy here. But only available at 7 minutes 20. Oh, MK barely missing those ghouls. Almost was able to find some easy kills right there. Every Stormbolt, of course, should be a kill. Oh, got the reveal. Alright, that's a good kill. That one cannot be Dark Ritual because it's not undead. MK losing lots of HP here. He's gonna need some healing quite soon. But throw out those hammers. Throw out those hammers, man. Get those kills. And also with the Stormbolts, you can secure the kills and prevent the denies.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is a enormous tech lead, though. I would love to see a High Priest now. Which goes for the Invo Potion. That makes sense. Want to be safe against the Stormbolt. We got a lot of ghouls here. No fiends. I think that also makes sense. Don't want to give the easy target to the Stormbolt. Of course, ghouls are also easy targets, but they are very cheap. Well, Sock thinking about a Zeppelin here. Sapper. Oh my goodness. If the Sapper connects here, that would be absolutely huge. To blow up 2 towers, or tower and Zigu. Oh, Lich could Nova it easily. There's already Acolytes going out. Oh, super quick reaction. Doesn't even connect the Sapper. 1-0 saw it coming a mile away. MK, you need to keep killing. Keep killing, buddy. Go on tier 3. Blood Mage second. I think Sok is far from playing this MK perfect. I think this MK has potential. If perfected. Night Gyros again. Triple... Wait, is that Triple Workshop? It is Triple Workshop. Ooh, MK almost got surrounded there, but I guess he's got the staff. Blood Mage gonna have to be very careful. He can get nuked easy. By the way, Blizzard, if you're watching, please buff Siphon mana. It has been over-nerfed. It needs to go back to 10 mana cost. Once they're here, using the map control very well, creeping the middle, getting some levels. Level 2 DK, good already. Level 4 Lich. Now the party begins. The mana party.
Forces are under attack.
Still waiting for tier 3. What else we making? Triple racks, triple workshop. Okay. So Sok wants to be able to pump out units fast if he has to. MK almost 4. That's a big level up. He's gonna have to retrain at some point, I would say. Oh man. Sok needs more time. He's making tanks, actually. Really? Against a possible destroyer timing. Don't you need gyros right now? Okay, there we got the level 4 finally. Repair on the workshops, slowing down the destruction. Not sure if the tank is going to make it out though. Doesn't seem like it. 1 tank cancelled, 3 knights appearing, waiting for the pally. More knights on the way. It is quick production indeed. Got a staff already on the Blood Mage. With the workshops falling, there's basically no anti here. Destroyers here would be incredible. Oh, needs to use a potion here. Ooh, double silence. Okay, now the knights all engaging. MK looking for the big hammer plays. Looking for the A-bomb right away. Disease starting to be spread. Staff is there, but now DK also on 3. What's that Stormbolt, by the way? Okay, Stormbolt for the Siphon, I guess. Destroy the beast. Sokka's trying to avoid it. Getting more knights. With triple barracks, one would think he can also easily go for the upgrades. Where are Sundering Blades?
Player's force tower is
Blacksmith in danger of falling right here. Dark Ranger! Oh, oh, oh! Free kill! Sok doesn't see it. He's got his ice elsewhere. It's a good position for him. Shouldn't he just go for some fiend kills right here? Bash here could also be really good. But he's been not too lucky with those bashes yet. Oh, Pally now very hurt. Heal scroll though used. One fiend goes down. Banish has not been working out too well so far. The knights are starting to do pretty well. Animal war training finishing soon, but one knight dies here. Now we got the black arrow finally. Invo potion. MK looking for more bash into Stormbolt. Getting the kill. Okay. Now we're talking. And more staffs can be purchased soon. The shop's still here. The blacksmith is still here. Still waiting for some more Sundering Blades. There we go. Sok with a decent hold. I think the macro could even still be improved by Sok here.
a player's forces are under attack.
With high levels, this human triple hero gets incredibly strong. And if he gets 5-3-3, it's almost unstoppable. Siphon mana, giving juice over. Death Knight is hurt. MK is also hurt. And he's dead. No TP, no staff. And there goes the MK. GG. A bit of a disappointing end to this game. I think MK is showing his potential here. I think Sok could have done this a lot better in many ways. MK first. I think that's something to consider for the humans. The problem is, if you start playing MK, then the undead might counter with Cryptlord. And Cryptlord is... or MK rather. MK is disastrously bad against Cryptlord. So I guess that is the concern there. A very, very true and valid concern. We can continue right away with map number 4. It is a 3-0 right now for 120. Clean sweep so far. Northern Isles for our next map. This used to be the premier MK map. A long time ago. Imagine if the early game was cleaner. Imagine if the MK retrains into Clap earlier. Clap is really good against A-bombs and ghouls. Maybe you can even play Fiends with... Griffins with that, but I'm not sure about Griffins still. We get 2 more series beyond this one today, by the way. We're gonna have Moon versus Infi after this, and then Focus versus Colorful to close out the day. Okay, it is MK first. Yes, I think that is the right way forward. As long as there is no Cryptlord. Indeed, it is just Lich here. Acolyte is going to see the MK very early on. MK used to always creep this camp first, which was so good. All those consumables are great for MK, except for Scroll of the Beast. Instant level 2. Ring of Regen. That would be the dream item for the MK.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
1-0 here, I think, correctly. Going for the greedy Haunted first. MK now very tanky. More armor and evasion, but the Nova is going to be unaffected by it. Skellies can be annoying to deal with right here, because you have no water elementals, no AM with ranged attack. It's smart by 1-0 just sending in the Skellies. They're annoying for the human, and they're not worth using Stormbolt on, of course. MK might be going for boots early. I like that. Okay, now the ghouls are flooding. MK, wait. You're trying to go for the cancel here. Oh, if this is miscalculated, this is gonna be really bad. Meantime, got a little bit of Skelly shenanigans still going on up here. This could be a game-winning play if it works. Game-losing if it fails. I guess it is enough damage, barely. It's gonna cost quite a bit though. It's 3 footies dead for no damage returned onto the ghouls. And that's Lich level 3 as well. Probably. Ghouls now over at the expansion. Oh boy. Was that worth it? It's gonna be painful. It's gonna be painful. Lich level 3 in a second. Yikes. Yeah, I think the better usage of MK would be to maybe intercept ghouls in the middle, picking them off one by one with Stormbolt. Level 3 in a second. There are so many ghouls here. And that Nova is a big pain. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's so many kills. Okay, Bash Lord.
Players' forces are under attack.
Militia joining back from the main base. Ooh, the Nova. Right here, perfect Nova. And boom! Ow! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! It is a slaughter. MK not getting too much experience thanks to Dark Ritual. Holding on a lot to the mana. Okay, he's gonna get one more ghoul here. Now almost 3. Stormbolt to get level 3. Can he kill the Lich with 2 Stormbolts here? If he gets the Lich kill, that would be huge, but I doubt he gets it. No, he's trying for it. Needs to get some bashes as well. But the ghoul block. And there's healing available for the Lich. So, Expo is still not up though. Oh yeah, there was so many peasants dying though. There's basically no peasants on Lumber right now. Good Stormbolt. Cancels the heal. Oh, footy block. Bash. Oh, he needed that bash to get the kill. He can still try to kill some ghouls here. Soccer a bit slow on peasant production. There should have been way more peasants being spammed in the main base. Sock's macro today, not that clean. Look at that, only 2 peasants in the main. Man, he needs a shredder, I think. Real bad. But he's got the expo lead and the tech lead. MK is behind on levels, but I'd say that's an okay position. Look at those ghouls though, so annoying. A little more experience for the MK. Clarity's of course going to be running all day, but Lich is level 4. You know what that means. +4 intelligence, baby. And now very strong Dark Ritual. He has a Shredder. That is only logical. MK got 2 Stormbolts. That's 2 kills. Dark Ritual. Of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the MK is showing his potential here, right? I mean, he's behind in experience by quite a bit, but tech lead is... okay, it's minor, but it is a tech lead. It is a gold lead. It is a supply lead, for what that's worth. But it's of course going to be not useful here for much longer. Oh, trying to surround. Oh, he almost had it. Oh shit, he almost had him. That was so close. On a better day, maybe he locks that one in. And then suddenly he's the one on level 4 as well. MK is a very thirsty hero. He needs drinks and salves all the time. Look at the Skelly. Skelly cancels the clarity. So annoying. Lich 4.5. Big invuln also real valuable against an MK first. Pally second this time. And Griffins. Okay. Dude, Lich's game sense though is on point. Right over to the next creepjack. Doesn't the MK need a mana battery, though? Doesn't he need that Blood Mage? I would think so.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK running away from the Skelly because he doesn't want to get his mana regen cancelled. Oh, you can force the Invo Potion here. Wait. Holy Light? Hello? Slow reaction there by Sok again. Full mana Pally. Why aren't you using your mana, buddy? Once they're going into upkeep already. Mana pot for the MK. Clarity running. He's gonna have to retrain into a clap pretty soon. Adding Blood Mage now as a third hero. Griffins. Upgrades. No upkeep yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich almost level 5. So normally, it's considered that you can't play Mass Griffins against the Lich because the Nova kills you. But if there's an MK to destroy the Fiends on the ground, then maybe the Griffins can work. Nope, here's the push though. Gyros. Again, Sock. It's very clear right now that Sock isn't in the best shape today. This is also his third game of the day, so maybe a bit of exhaustion is setting in. He's gonna have to play one last map after this one. That's gonna be his last game of the day. Cannon Tower destroyed his own building with the siege damage. Okay, good position now though for the human. Siphon mana on the DK right away. A little bit of mana drain, but honestly it wasn't too much. Stormbolt for another kill. There was silence against the Pally. No Holy Light here for a short while. Griffins are still able to do some decent damage here. Fiends didn't get the perfect connection to them yet. There's so many statues on the ground, not doing too much at the moment. MK still with more mana. He's got so many mana potions here, or mana items I should say. Throw those hammers, baby. Come on. Don't be shy. Also, Orb of Slow would be much beneficial. Fly still favoring the undead, but lots of gold on Sock. He forgot production there for a short while. Now adding 3 griffins. And the first staff. He needs to make new workshops. In case there's destroyers. DK level 3 now, Lich level 5, good level ups. Dark Ranger about to get level 2. Finally getting the Black Arrow. Solo experience here for the Pally, sort of. Level 3 is big. He's almost got it. Did you try to make the workshop there? It's not the right spot for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Triple silence available here against the heroes. That guard might be level 3 Pally. Oh no, but he's so close. Blood Mage almost dead. Invoke Potion to save him. Fiend gonna go down. That's level 3. Really big level up. Heal Scroll committed as well. Siphon on the DK, draining a bit of mana. Fiend going down. Mana running low on the undead side. Holy Light to get the kill. He tried to pass the Yank, but he was a split second too late. All of a sudden, look at the power of this MK first. He's got so many mana items still. Where is the usage? Griffins are being eliminated, but so are the Fiends. One by one now. Each side is losing army. I guess that's good news for the human because he doesn't have level 5s yet, but he's getting closer to them. Mana potion used. Holy Light is ready right before the Nova. Blood Mage, low HP over here, might be falling. Lich has more Nova ready. Stormbolt also available, locked and loaded. Invoke Potion on the Lich. He's ready to use it and dodge that Stormbolt. An Ankh still available on the Undead. Couldn't you have just gone Night Gyros here? By the way. Why go Griffins? Against A-bombs, sure, but against Fiends? Oh, TK. That was a good Stormbolt into Siphon. Mana Potion to get more Holy Light. Great Siphon right there. Lots of mana drained. Mana Potion. Going for the lead. Looking for the kill. Holy Light is not ready. Item on the ground. I wonder what it is. Can't click it. Can't pick it. Ankh. Ankh. He just picked it up in time. Woo-wee. DK got it. Before the TP out. Barely.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, we got Neo in the chat right now, saying I can do Moon versus Infi into Dun Rashmi Cup. Yeah, okay. Okay, we can do that. I thought I was gonna do all the Gladiator Cup today, but yeah. If you're offering, sure. Because tonight there's also the Don't Rush Me Cup, guys. That's the FFA style tournament. 1v1 on FFA maps with 11 minutes, no rush. That's been happening over the last week already. Today is going to be the next day of the group stage, starting at 7 p.m. That's in about 2 hours. MK5 would be big, but he's not there yet. It's a lot of fiends. Knights would be really good here. What if you had... Okay, Bamu, check this out. What if you had a lot of knights, a couple of gyros, and very few griffins? Wouldn't that be the perfect army? Look at all these fiends. So many. Big camp here though. Red camp, big experience. Dark Ranger 3. Level 2 silence, I would imagine. Yeah. Really good. Against the human triple hero. Oh, TP over. 1-0 is trying to intervene at the red camp. He knows that the human's up here right now, and he can't creep it quick. He can't creep it quick because this big guy is magic immune. Scouting ahead with the sentry ward is nice. MK does have the time to get the big boy. Item on the ground. Item on the ground. Helm of Valor. Is good, but not insane, I guess. Pally gonna pick it up. We got web on the fiends. And a lot of damage on both sides. Now we get banshees added as well. Finally, Lich level 6. I guess the ult doesn't have much usage here. Oh man, unit's dying so fast. Who's got the edge here? It's a supply lead right now on the undead. We have no clap. It's just hammers from Stormbolts. Knight count seems to be a bit too low right now. Silence about to wear off in a little bit. But DK level 5, the undead hero levels here. So good.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's gonna do it. GG. 1-0 wins map 4 as well, but I guess this was the closest map we've had so far. MK first. I would say there definitely is potential here. But it hasn't been played for a while. We don't really know how to best make it work. It's been a while. It's exited the meta and has exited the I'm not finding the right word here. The human comfort zone. That's the one. All right, we have one more map today for 1-0 versus Sock. And then it should be Neo taking over for Moon versus Infi into the Don't Force Me Cup. Tidehunter is going to be our 5th map here. And so far it has been 0 map wins for Sock. That would be a painful way to end a painful day. Because of course there was 2 other losses for Sock as well today, including a 0-3 against Kaho. And a narrow 2-3 loss. Oh, wait. Ooh. If Sock loses here as well, he's gonna lose a lot of elo points, isn't he? Because there was a lot of map losses. Well, let's see if he's gonna stand a better chance now on the next map. I would love to see 40, by the way, also playing some MK first again. But he was very successful a couple of days ago. Playing good old Archmage Standard against 40. Against 1-0, I mean. He could go Crypt Lord here, trying to hard counter a possible MK. But it's no MK this time, it is Archmage. You can try to go for a lab creep here. That would be a reason to play AM. I'm not even sure if you can do this with MK first, actually. Fast Expo again for the Lich. Greedy again. Greedy again. This could be cancelled. With an AM and Water Elemental? Absolutely. Oh, Robo the Magi, by the way. That is the perfect start for the Archmage. Lich looking for a cheeky steal. Oh, if he gets the Nova steal here, that would be so big. Oh, the timing! Oh, he got it. That's huge. That's a huge swing. Looks like this is going to be an all-in play. No expansion here from Sock, as it seems. Sock has to get the Expo cancel here. He has to. Why is he chasing the Acolyte right now? What? Why? That's such a waste of time. What are you doing? Okay, now he's turning around. But look at this expansion. It's just coming up. 1-0 can't believe his luck. He's a free Expo. Free greedy Expo against Archmage. Thank you very much, Hollow Man CFC with the resub. 20 seconds. It's too late. Alright. That was pretty bad by Sock, to be honest. That was a huge... Oh, wait. Oh, it's a sneaky expansion. We take it back. We take it back, boys. We take it back. We have 4 farms. It's a fake push. Behind it, we got the Expo. But still, this other expansion is going to be so much faster. So much faster and so much cheaper. Only advantage for the Archmage is level 3. Okay. Level 2 Water Elementals now have to do a lot of heavy lifting. Ghouls ready for the counter-attack, and there is no footies here defending.
The town is under siege.
This is looking like a painful game. Lich still has a ways to go for level 3. Imagine if you didn't have the rope. If you didn't have the rope, this would be completely hopeless. The rope is really, really good. Lich still low HP, but still no expansion. Man, this is the most... the saddest expo attempt we've seen in a while from human. AM is bullying in this early game. Bullying this Lich. But now the ghouls return. Gonna force the Archmage back. Water Elementals busy right now against the Acolytes. Ooh, the Lich. Ah, desync! Bro! Come on! First time today. I thought we were lucky with no desyncs. Okay, wait. Here we are. Youtiao stream. One desync we had today, sadly. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna rejoin the game because this might still be lasting for a long time. Maybe we can get past the desync. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Very interesting game. Fast human, fast undead expansion, but then the human with a high level Archmage with great items. Fighting back. What is the game state now? So Socks level 4.8. Holy shit. This Archmage is insanely high level. He's got the tech lead, if I see that right. It's not clear actually. Nope, never mind. 1-0 has the tech lead. 1-0 has the tech lead and the expo lead. But he's a bit down in supply, so 1-0 lost a lot of army. Getting level 4 Lich now. Unlocking the strong ritual. But that's very fast level 3 water elementals. This is really strong. Very hard to deal with when you don't have water when you don't have destroyers. Archmage though, why are you always so far in front, buddy? Why are you always so far in the front there? Crazy attack speed on the Lich, by the way. Lich can easily deal with footies and Archmage right now, but the water elementals are a bit of a headache. Both players now on the way to tier 3. Seems like we're in a pretty even situation. 1-0 also doesn't have much army yet. He doesn't even have any fiends. It's still just ghouls. Just ghouls and a strong Lich. AM, of course, has to be careful. You know what? Might Pally second not be better than MK second? Maybe? Not sure. MK is out. He's thinking about a third base. You got an ivory tower, double ivory tower. Wow, really? Does Sokka have a shredder? Oh yeah, he does. Okay. Rushing 3 bases. Oh, look at the Skelly timing. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Skelly timing. Sees it immediately. Crazy scout by 1-0. Are you serious? Archmage running into the undead. Not where he likes to be. Big item for the MK. Invo potion. Nice to have. Those towers seem to be cancelled easy. Ooh, that Nova. Pretty good. Not much damage right now against the towers, though. Fiend eaten. Next Nova almost available. Oh man, these Skellies are pretty damn good right now. DK, low HP. Has to TP out, I guess. And that means the towers will finish. But it was a bunch of peasants killed as well. Cannon tower, arcane tower. I don't think you should build the expo here. I think you need to build an army, buddy. Don't you need to build an army? Look right now. Oh, this is so greedy. Look at that. Going for a third base on 50 supply. 1-0 is going to be up at 70 in no time. Oh, that's looking a little bit greedy. In the real game, we're not there yet. We might be able to get into the real game again. Fast forwarding at the moment. Oh, big attack right here. Man, the greed on Sock. 3 bases on 40 supply. Brother. Greeding it up like crazy. Putting a lot of faith right now in this Archmage with level 5 and the Water Elementals. He's not going for Destroyer form, which is kind of weird. Good clap right there. Fiend taken out, but denied again with Ritual. Pally now finally joining, seeming a bit late. The Dark Ranger as well, getting in there. Orb of Slow could be leading to a kill here perhaps on the Death Knight. Water Elemental still delivering, by the way. Water Elemental still delivering here as long as there's no destroyers. He's not even going gyros. Excuse me, no, he does have 3 gyros total. I mean, if the third base works, then it's a genius move. Okay, now I think we are ready for the in-game. Okay, where are we? Here we are. Okay. Sock might be able to get at least one... Wait. The overlay's bugged. Shit. Shitty. Okay, whatever. We're gonna do it with a Blizzard overlay then. Better than nothing. Silence, but not in the Pally, so Holy Light can still be used. Archmage taking a lot of damage right here. Lich level 5, AM level 5, MK level 2. Very close to that level up. Lich, by the way, in trouble and dead! No coil in time to save him. That's a huge hero kill. Amazing jump for the human heroes. MK now 3, Pally almost 2. Stormbolt looking for the next round. The Knight on 1-1 upgrades. The Orb of Slow. The Orb of Slow is looking fantastic, and that's the next kill. And now we got the level 2 Pally. We got the aura now. AM starts his journey towards level 6. Lich back from the tavern. Doesn't have mana, but not for long. He can use Dark Ritual, of course, very soon. Oh, proc on the slow. But Lich gets away. Much of the undead army here seems to be super hurt. Dark Ritual used. And again, 250 mana for the Lich. MK is hurt. Pally low mana. At some point, seems like there's going to have to be a retreat. And there it is. Gets another elemental. Sock with the greedy 3 bases. It seems to be working somehow. Magically. Back in the main. Healing up right away. Supply lead for Sock. I guess he's got the experience lead now as well. Sort of. DK items are amazing though. Mana Stone, double rings, Lich on 5. Shouldn't he go for a Sorcerer's Adept? Maybe some Invis saves here could be cool. MK find the front. And the Pally is AFK. What the hell, Sock? Excuse me? Well, good thing he's got lots of gold. He can go for a Tavern Res pretty easy. Second staff could be purchased here. It certainly should be. I think Knights don't have Sundering Blades, right? Doesn't look like it. Ooh, Pally. He staffed out. Lots of slow here on the human army between the Orb of Slow and the Zorks, and Dark Ranger's dead. Again! Alright, buddy. Time for more staffs. And time for some healing. Love the shop here. This is a cool setup. Some towers in front, shop to the side. All protecting the expansion. The Destroyer Morph could be nice against the Zorks, but of course there's gonna be gyros to counter them ready immediately. Zork is spending his money, so it looks like he needs these 3 bases. Ooh, the Knight actually does go down.
A player's forces are under attack.
Which eats the Stormbolt, but there's a coil again. There seems to be always coils. The Mana Stone was used already though, so no more regen there. Mana Potion, Clap, Holy Light. We got Stormbolt as well. Water Elemental's doing great damage against these statues. I think Sok finally is able to lock in a win, at least on one map in this series. It's not a win for the entire series, but yes, that is the success. Finally, Sok gets it done. Not with the MK on map 5, but with the Archmage. We didn't get to see the entire game, but good to see Sok here ending on a high note. If only it is single map. All right, so I guess then from here on, Neo is going to be taking over. He said he's going to start doing now the Infi versus Moon series, which is coming up next. They're going to have to do the vetoes first, probably, so maybe like 4 or 5 minutes. And then that one is coming up next. Moon versus Infi. And after that also, the Don't Rush Me Cup continues today with group... what's the group today? Group G? Yes. Group G today in the Don't Rush Me Cup. Hawk, Chimiko, Leluami, and Lucy. Ooh. Leluami. He is the FFA king. Very curious to see what he's going to be doing, actually. All right. That's it for me today. Be back tomorrow with more Youtiao Cup 5 and then more Gladiator Cup games as well, if there are any. And so, I wish you all a wonderful evening. Stream is going to be off probably for like half a minute or so, but then it's going to be right back with Neo taking over. Take care, everybody. Have a good evening, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.